I made it. Maybe. Let's see what's going on the phone. Oh, I hope everyone's having an amazing day. Welcome back, guys. Oh, I guess I'm on the wrong screen. Am I live yet? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm live yet. One sec. There we go. Waiting for the sunny side. That's me. Oh, delay. Hey, Kimberly, what's up? Well, I see the chat. I'm just waiting for me. Oh, there we go. Commercial time. I like this motorcycle in the ads that keep coming on my phone, but I don't wanna spend any money. It's like, I really don't have any money to spend, so I'm gonna have to do readings again soon because there's really no money to spend. Hold one sec. Hey, Audrey, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day, alien girlfriend. Hey, Priestess, what's up, beautiful? I hope you're having a super amazing day. This shirt's awesome, I love it. Like sounds okay. Let's turn that off. Charge my phone a little bit. You know what? About the Gufu shirt, I gotta say, I think the text, I think it's a little too big on the shirt. It's a little too big because you can't. It seems okay. I don't know, but you guys have nicer chests than me. Most of you guys have a nicer chest than me. Most of you guys could use a little bit extra material up here, but this is too much material for me. The writing is too big. It stretches over a little bit much, and it's for like a regular person like me. It's a little much, but like for you guys, it probably look awesome. It's like really sexy. I want to go to the dispensary. I want to give this one to Michaela. Like, I haven't seen her in a couple of months because I haven't gone to, or maybe a month because I haven't gone to her dispensary. I haven't really been going to Costco, and I've been shopping over by the gym, and I've been going to Butters instead of Michaela's dispensary. But she's cute. She's really cute, and she's not as big a. She pretends to be a dud, right? Like her and her friend, they pretend to be a massive dud around me. Like they're super boring. Oh, we don't do it. But I guess in that generation, it's cool. It's like it's not. But like she just doesn't know how to talk to me yet, and so. But I want to go visit her. Maybe not today. I'm kind of busy today. But I'll drop by and see what's going up. Hey, CreD, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day as well. What's up, Audrey? The Hey, Dr. P, sorry, I didn't say hello yet. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'll tell you guys about last night in a sec. Audrey says you need a little boost in the jewelry sales. Hey, I don't know. I keep trying to bump you, Audrey. So like I keep trying to give you a little bump, but I keep mentioning you. I keep mentioning you to all the SunnySiders. That's the be cool, right, Audrey? Be cool. It's okay. Super double be cool. Hey guys, let's just talk about something because Audrey didn't say, but let me like warn you guys. So, hey Danielle, I hope you're having a beautiful day. And Danielle is a Gemini. Okay, guys, listen up. So, Audrey, and for everybody, the Venus is retrograde. So this is the highest prices are going to be. This is the highest. Hey, trending. What's up, player? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back. Oh, man. Every once in a while, I still pop in and I watch your stuff. All right, everybody chill out. Trending, trending is a different name, right? All right, here we go. You were able to pay your phone bill. Oh, my God. I got to hope I can pay my bills soon. Anyways, very, very soon, Sonny's going to run out of money. So he's going to have to come online and start doing readings soon. And then I'm going to get and then to get divorced. And once I get divorced, I'll go back to selling blood. Not my blood, but Scorpios have a way of getting blood to sell. So oh, that's hilarious. I got to write that one down. Oh my God, Scorpios have a way of, hey, Amy, once I get divorced, I got to go back to work selling blood. Not my blood, but Scorpios got away. Okay, whatever, enough. So everybody chill out. So let me go back to it. So yeah, Danielle has the retrograde in his chart. Plasma. Yeah, man. I smuggle plasma across the border in TVs. plasma screens. Okay, whatever. I felt like, all right, everybody. All right, next. What's that? Oh, I missed. Okay. Well, here's my 2 cents. Here's my 2 cents on on relationships right now. And so here's my 2 cents on relationships. On the hey, Amy. Hey, squirrel. Amy's here. All right. Stop playing with your nuts and come say hi. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's go back a bit. So this, so this, so what happened? So this Venus retrograde, guys, don't, okay, so this is what's happening in relationships right now. And everybody be cool because it's happening. And I have, in the last couple of months, I met a bunch of different girls and I developed a kind of a little bit of crush on a couple of them. And I'm a little fucked up in my head, but I heal extremely fast. And I don't just heal extremely fast. I preach active recovery. And regardless of all the comments and everyone who tried to dissuade anything Sonny's been doing for 50 years, I preach active recovery and I heal way faster than you guys could possibly imagine. And I feel absolutely amazing right now. And so and I'm going to go for another run right after we get offline. I'm going to go for another run and I'm going to write another video. And maybe tomorrow I'll shoot some videos. It's like, all right, here we go. What's next? So here's what's going on in love. All right, I see you, Audrey. I got you. Actually, I want to look at. Okay, everybody, chill out. Everybody, chill out. That I don't even pull the astrology up. You know what, guys? First, I'm looking at my computer here. I was gonna quiz you guys on some stuff, and I brought up some stuff to quiz you guys, but I didn't bring up the astrology. Can you believe that? I pulled up a whole bunch of different things to talk about, and I didn't bring the astrology charts up. Okay, enough. But Audrey is actually over there in this computer. So let me just sort this out for a bit. So here we go. Listen up. So right now, love and money are both under attack. Okay? Love and money are both under attack. Now, depending on who you are, okay, now love and money are under attack regardless of any kind of transit that's affecting you personally. So for everybody, love and money are under attack. For some of you, that like Daniela and me and like some of the other guys, you are under attack, right? Virgos, right? Leon was under attack. Those guys, you remember what happened to Leon a couple of weeks ago? Though she lost her job. The guys were accusing her of stuff, right? Leon's really smart. She's really pretty. She's a bartender, right, in Florida. She was like under attack and lost her job. Virgos are under attack. We don't know what's going on with Gabrielle, but I'm pretty sure Gabrielle's going through a situation. So I'm going to say it again. So all of us, for everybody, love and money is under attack. But there's a way it's under attack. So I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to try and relate this to everybody. And then we'll look specific. Hey, child, hope you're having an amazing day. So, and this love and money, so I'm going to say this again. For everybody, love and money are both under attack. And it's going to be slightly different, and I'm going to explain it. That's in addition to what's happening to some people's individual charts, which are massively under attack. Okay? So So you guys get it? You guys get what I'm trying to say? Everybody's under attack. Some are massively under attack more than others. Okay, so that's what's going on. Now, before we talk about personal planets, right? Dr. P is right. 3 personal planets are under attack. I would guess that Audrey's under attack personally, right? So generally, there's a generally, okay, in a general thing, and I'm going to include a bunch of guys in here. So generally, with the water signs, right? Like Pam, Priestess, me, right? The water signs, that Saturn retrograde in water signs is a massive cock block to a lot of things, right? For some signs, it might be a cock block to your money. That sucks. To others, it's a cock block to relationships. I go through that, been going through that a lot in the last couple of months. A lot. So, and for other signs, it's a cock block to your personality and your identity. To Pisces, it's a cock block to your personality and identity, right? You remember, just to tease a little bit, you remember Mike, if Mike can't get laid unless he gets a, right, well, Mike could get laid anytime he wants, but like, he likes it interesting. So like, he's like, he gonna have to let that girl come over and scribble on his face if he wants to have some fun. So Pisces going through a trip. So I would imagine Priestess is not going through that, but like, it's this thing. All right, enough. Let me stop screwing around. So in addition to that, okay, in addition to the Saturn thing, which is causing a bit of a cock block problem, and I'll tell you guys what happened last night, and last night was a lot of fun, but it has big realizations in the last 24 hours, more epiphanies. And so for Audrey and for Priestess and, you know, love, what's happening is there is an awareness that's happening, and the awareness is to the negative side. Is everyone cool with that? The awareness, hey Era, what's up? The evening. the awareness, okay, the Venus retrograde awareness, right? Like what we're seeing. Remember, there's an awareness, right? The sun is happening here, and all the planets and all the like we see it, all the awareness. And then what you're doing underneath, right? The moon. And so the awareness is under attack, right? The awareness of the Venus, it's going to lead to being aware of the negative side of relationships and the negative side of money. And I don't mean greed per se. I don't believe in the negative side like that. I mean a different thing. I mean grouchy or red flags. So in relationships, right, like in Priestess's example, she's going to be aware of potential insecurities. And I was going to use the word red flag, but the energy that we're going through is significantly more than just red flag. And in others, for certain signs, it's not red flag. It's more of an insecurity. But, right, an insecurity or an emotional what's gonna happen, right? Like a confused kind of sort of thing. Is this gonna work out or not, right? You're asking yourself the question, is this gonna work out or not? And not giving one of Sunny's astrology answers, I'm gonna tell you that thing you're feeling, that is a red flag. And that, all red flags you see right now during the Venus retrograde are very real red flags. Hey, Rahani, I hope you're having a beautiful day. And hey, Waterfall, I hope you're having a super amazing day. That's such a retarded thing to say. Okay, here we go. so here we go. So do you guys understand? Are you getting it? I'm trying to say to you that there are more things that fall under the category of red flag than what you guys would normally associate with a red flag. You guys tend to associate red flag with like having boyfriend, with being toxic, with not having any money, with like no education, with like, he's like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? He's had no prospects, right? He's like got a small dick. Like there's lots of things. He doesn't like cut his like there are lots of things that you guys consider red flags that are quite physical and tangible, right? You guys tend to quantify things in the third dimension, which is weird because you always complain that nobody listens to your feelings. I'm explaining to you that feelings also fall under the category of red flag. So for Priestess, those feelings that she has, right? The insecurity, the question, is this going to work out? Which is the question that you guys ask during Mercury and Venus retrograde. This is the question you ask. And I'm telling you, that feeling that you have is the red flag. And so you have to ask yourself now if that's going to be okay moving forward. That's what it is. That's what it is. All these little things that, adding up in the things, are you going to be cool with that moving forward, or is it going to be a problem? Because if it's a problem, if it's going to be a problem, then you're going to have to let them go. Let me give you another example that's a way more transparent kind of example. Let's say the girl, let's say I'm a guy, right? Let's say the girl has a lot of guy friends that she likes to hang out with all the time. Like, and they're like, they seem a little bit more than friends. And like, and maybe she had a bit of a lot of friends. So like, that could be a red flag. Especially if she doesn't want to change her ways. Like, that's a red flag. Now the question is, are you cool with it? Because if you're like, I'm super jealous, right? I'm a super jealous, very, very much. We're doing this. This is what I'm doing. If you're not here, you better get out of my fucking. Like, I'm a very, very much that kind of. I'm a very hard person, and I'm very difficult to be around at the best of time. Like, I'm not a good friend, and so like, right. So that's an example of a red flag, right? Say you want to go out for dinner. And like the guy is like forgets his wallet, right? 2 times in a row or something like that, or something screwy. Like, is it an accident or is it a red flag? So if these are things that are, so as you're going through it right now, right? Does she really have a boyfriend, or is she just like not? Like, what's the deal, right? Like, what's the deal? But I'm going to tell you guys something. This confusion as I'm saying this, like the idea, does she have a boyfriend? Does she not have a boyfriend? Is the guy jerking me around? Is the guy gonna stay, or is the guy gonna fuck off? Like, what's this guy doing, right? Or what about Priestess's situation? Is this roommate gonna make so much money in the next month that he just leaves me high and dry? Like, what's with this guy? Does this guy want to marry me and take my house? Like, what is with this guy? Am I supposed to date the roommate? That's not a good idea. Like, so, like, what's going on? And so, like these are all questions. And every single one of these questions is a red flag. And you have to know, that question about, is he dating me because he wants half my stuff, that's never going to go away. So I'm telling you, these red flags, there are more red flags than, other things are red flags. Like, red flags are emotions. So if they're there right now, you're going to have to deal with it. And, this is a very good time to discuss this. Because this is the time when you notice the red flags. When you move forward, it's something different. On the other side of this, on September 17th, we won't be talking like this anymore. Well, you're going to be asking me on September 17th if he's coming back. That's what you're going to ask me. Sonny, I met this great guy. Is he coming back? Maybe not. Maybe. So those are the questions you want to ask. So that's what's going on. The next thing, so that's love, right? So a lot of red flags in love, but they're not all red flags. You got to, and I'm thinking through my head in my last serious relationship of, certain things that at the time I didn't think were a problem, but eventually became a problem, and we're getting divorced. So that's relationships. That's the very basic Venus, then Mercury retrograde, without affecting the transits. That's what's going on to everybody. An awareness of, um, an awareness of, let's say, like, of the, just an awareness, right? You're aware of lack of rapport, right? Areas where Venus is garish, right? Venus is garish right now, and you're aware of this. So that's what's happening. And there's breakup energy in love. We're seeing the negative side of it. Now, as far as Audrey's concerned, Audrey's seeing the negative side of Venus with regards to selling her jewelry. And everybody knows who Audrey is, right? Alien jewelry goddess, right? She's an OG SunnySider. So for money, the exact same thing is happening. You're seeing red flags everywhere. And there's breakup energy between you and your money. There's less attraction with the money. All right? So you're going to have to do something to overcome that. And things are being taken away from your chart. I can guess Audrey's chart right now. It sounds like she's going through, a Saturn is sucking the money out. Right? We got to see if it's a short-term or a long-term thing. But that's what's happening right now. There's breakup energy in relationships because you guys are because guys, man, like seriously, man. Like in all, hey, Ish, I hope you're having a super sexy day down in California. So what's going on is so the thing is, you're noticing, right? You're aware of these negative things here, or these things that are rubbing you the wrong way, things you don't necessarily agree with. And it could be something simple like he wakes up early, right? And you like to sleep in. There are a lot of red flags out there. Like it's more to it than what you guys think. I'm going to say it again. It's very clear reading the comments that you guys don't understand what I'm talking about. Very clear. It's very clear. Even though I explained that you think about red flags in a certain way, you're very clearly demonstrating what I just said. So, like, I'll move on. Let's move on. So, with regards to love and money, you're going to have to be careful. You're going to have to be careful right now. You're going to have to be careful because you're reacting to this negative awareness is what's happening. You're reacting to it. And so that is what the problem is. And so that's what the problem is. So you have to find a way around the obstacle right now. Like, guys, let me say this again. Do you have an obstacle in the way? Right? And some of you have an emotional obstacle in the way, and maybe if you talked it out, you wouldn't get the answer because the person might just change their mind, So it's not an easy situation to be in, but it's also not the end of the world. You guys are going to be okay. So as far as the love is concerned, I'm telling you guys again, in a couple of weeks, by September 17th, September 18th, you guys are going to be asking me a different question. You're going to ask me if he's coming back. Right now, you're asking me if he's going to stay. Okay, right now, you're asking me, is he going to stay? That's what you're asking me. And I'm telling you, next month, you're going to ask me if he's coming back. So those are the questions that are coming. So be cool with it. Be cool with it. All right, be cool with it. That's what's happening. And so, it doesn't have to be physically, it could be in the guy's head, right? Is he going to stay with me mentally? Or is he checked out? Is he checking out other girls online? Like, what's going on? So it's not just physical. So, and that's what I'm trying to get across to you guys today. As far as Audrey's concerned, as far as the money is concerned, now there's another thing. All right. So that's the thing. So the next thing is, and this is what you guys really want to internalize here. Gonna say it again. There is an awareness to the negative side right now. Just an awareness. And I'll say it again. Many of you, instead of being, tight, right? Many of you are reacting to this negative awareness, and that's causing breakup energy. Now, if it's an awareness like, holy shit, that guy's been fucking cheating on me. Okay, get the fuck rid of that guy. If it's an awareness like, holy shit, that bitch just stole that fucking money. Get rid of that chick. If this is an awareness, like, if it's something like that, right, that kind of negative side, like, hey man, that guy doesn't wash his hands after he, like, picks his nose. Like, so, like, whatever it is, right, whatever red flag you can't deal with, get rid of them. It's not going to change. The red flags that you see right now are not going to change. In October, red flags that you see in October, they're not real red flags. Like, they might be red flags. They might or they might not. But right now, you are observing the subtle nuances. Get rid of it. If it's not working. And so what I'm trying to tell you guys, and this is a really, you're not going to like me telling you this because I wouldn't want to hear it either. But because you're reacting to some of the negative information, awareness, right? Negative awareness. And the awareness is real, okay? Those are real red flags right now. Even if it's an emotional angst, that's a real thing that will come back. Just as like, holy shit, that guy's fucking half bald. That was a red flag. No, so what I'm saying is, you guys are actually doing a lot of this to yourselves. You didn't have to break up in relationship. He called you some names. You didn't have to break up. Now you got to go pay your own rent. Good fucking job. So, you didn't have to piss off you didn't have to be abusive to his dying mother. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to fucking do that. You're already fucking around with another guy. Keep fucking around. Don't piss me off. Like, there's a lot of shit you did to yourselves, guys. Pretend to be one thing when you're something else. Pretend to do that. Pretended to be this. Pretend to be that. You lacked authenticity. You're dishonest. You lied to yourself. Maybe you thought if you let it slide a little bit, you'll deal with it later. Come on, man. A lot of you did this stuff to yourselves. Money, I'm hemorrhaging. Like, people during this transit, you're doing it to yourselves. But at the same time, so that's what's going on. Okay, so that's what's going on. On one hand, you're seeing the negative. And it's real. It's real. It's real. You guys don't think I was getting drunk and coming online? How sober do I have to be to fucking guess the tarot cards? I'm one of the fucking most intense psychics around. So, seriously, how awake do I have to be to guess a fucking tarot card? It's like, seriously. Let's pick. I picked the Emperor. So, like, how fucking sober do you have to be to do this? Anyways, 9 of Cups. I wish I was that good. It's like, anyways. So the deal is, some of you are you're overreacting to certain things. Okay, you're overly reacting to certain energies, and so that's what's going on right now. Okay, so you guys got it. So this stuff is going to change. Audrey is going to start making money again. Right? Audrey is absolutely going to start making money again. Right? Priestess has absolutely 0 guy problems in the history of her life. She's like, could get any guy at any time, no matter what. She could, like, fuck. She literally brings dead people back to life. If Priestess walked through a cemetery, like, oh man, rigor mortis is gonna set in fast. Hold on, let me put the pics in. All right, you guys get it? Hey, where's Priestess on my thing? Okay, here we go. And so, okay, so that's that. Okay, so that's what's going on with that kind of thing. Next, Next. So that's what's going on generally for everybody. Now, there's a little bit more happening as well. So that's not including the individual transits. And the individual transits are an absolute bitch. For some people, it is destroying people's lives right now in a major, major way. And it's not even a thing. What, Mike? Thanks. Thanks, Mike. That's sweet. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Yeah, seriously, priestess, right? Like this, I get out of my own brains. Oh, man, hold on. Let me get the pics in here. It's bonus day. So hold on, hold on, hold on. And then I'll tell you guys what happened last night. Man, the Psychic League, just to say a comment on the Psychic League as I'm taking a moment entering this stuff in, it's vicious, man. The Psychic League is vicious. Ever since we added the bonus points, holy jeez, it's so tight and so scary in the Psychic League. You guys are so good. Ever since, well, like Wing One is not here, right? Wing One would probably just chew it all up. Like she would just win. So, but like the bonus points, right now, Ginger has 4 bonus points. So in regular points, so Pam's leading with 4 plus 1. And Ginger is 3 plus 4. So if Ginger is going to win, right? Ginger ties Pam, she wins. It's amazing. And then CreD is 1 plus 4. CreD's got like every bonus point. So like, but she has to jump up, right? And the time zone's different for her. Or myself, I have 2 points and 1 bonus point, which means even if I catch Ginger, I lose. It's awesome. I love this. It's so fun. It's exciting. Oh my God. You know what I was going to do? I like sports, man. I like sports. I wanted to watch the girls running today, but I don't have it on. I can't get it. All right, Gingie. This is getting exciting. All right, next. Yeah, priestess, we have done a lot of healing. We good. Let me keep putting the stuff in here. So Gingie is... So that's the deal, man. That's Ginger, Page of Pentacles, Hierophant, 8 of Swords, and the Devil. Nice. Ginger. Daniela. Daniela's got points this month as well. Daniela. Anyone else? Well, you know, priestess, listen to this. I'm having... Last month was really bad for me as far as guessing the cards are concerned. Really bad. And this month is not so great. But, you know, I think it's because my head was all fucked up. Like it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I was afraid to look at the future. I was really screwed up. We'll guess the cards in a sec. So what else is going on? So let me finish that. So let me finish this talk off. Okay, so let's just let me finish this up. And so I got you, Audrey. So here's what happened last night. Let me just put Audrey's pics in. And I'll tell you what's going on in my life and with a realization. And I don't really want to spend a lot of time doing this, but Sunday with Sunny is a good day to do this. So I didn't know. Like I went to 2 high schools. I went to the a performing arts high school, and then I finished at a regular high school just down the street, or like a regular public school. And you know, in the I've got you, CreD. I think I did. Let me make sure that I have you. Like, let me make sure I did. I did it. Let me just make sure I put it in the right spot. I got you, CreD. Ace of Cups, Moon, 8 of Cups, Tower. So, here's what I learned. 4 cards, Era. 4 cards. 4 cards. And so So here's what it is. I told you guys I was going with JoJo Sunshine, right? And so I told you I was going with JoJo and Romeo. And so, but I didn't know if I was going to know anybody. I didn't know what grade was going to be in. I don't know if JoJo was throwing a party because she just wanted me to get out of the house, or if someone else did it and it was a legit thing. I had no idea. All I knew was I was going to go drink some booze. so I went. Priestess. I'll be back in the States soon enough. And so what happened was, so I didn't know any, like I didn't know. And so, oh shit, I didn't get Pam's picks and she's in first place. What the fuck? Hold on. Sorry, Pam. I'm Canadian. I say sorry. Dr. P's in first place, man. How can I not put her on the list? All right, Death. Thanks. 9 of Cups. Nice. 10 of Pentacles. Nice. 6 of Swords. Nice. So I didn't know who was going to be there. I didn't know what was going on. It's not like when I go to the arts thing. When I go to an ESA reunion, an ESA reunion is different. It is different, okay? Because like everybody, like they're actresses and models. Like when they were young, they were actresses and models, and the guys are all like artists and shit. Like an ESA reunion is a different experience, and everybody's like a soccer mom now. Everybody's like, it's really, everybody's like me. You know, we're ex art jocks. Like we're ex performing artists, right? Everybody's from the stage, everybody's thing. We were all together. We all went through the trenches together. Everybody's all over the world. And so when I go to an ESA reunion, I go and the guys are there, right? Guys are like, I'm talking about the girls, how pretty they were and how successful and everything. But the guys are there and the guys are successful, right? They're there. And like, nothing's going to happen to me at an ESA thing. Okay, nothing. I'm going to be like, I'm going to go, I'm going to get really drunk, and I'm going to make fun of people's underwear. I'm going to like be like, last night, all right, so I did a thing. I'm like, I don't remember you. And they're like, well, I'm Sonny. I brought a sweater. I'm going to write my name in it in case I get drunk and forget who I am. Anyways, so the ESA things are set up by the guys, and the guys going to take care of everything. so nothing going to happen to me at an ESA thing. And the guys are going to protect all the girls there. Cause like, you know, we shelter, like that's a thing, right? You don't like, anything can happen, right? Anyone can notice anybody. It could go crazy sideways. So an ESA thing is usually pretty enclosed. Like the entire floor is going to be booked out. And they usually we stay away from things. It's really fun. But this wasn't an ESA thing. This was like a regular high school thing. And so it's different, right? It's very different. So instead of like at an ESA thing, we're like, hey, would you come back from, I was in Vancouver for a couple of, in the studio. Yeah, we're going to perform. Yeah, we're going to do this. Hey, Sonny, I saw you on YouTube. Yeah, what's up? Everything is cool, man. You know, we talking about our shit and laughing. Oh, I heard you on the radio. I might say to a girl, hey, I heard your interview on the radio. Right? It's cool. But like at ECI is different. They're like regular people. And like, not everybody. There was a guy I knew who's a musician from ECI, and we hung out a bit last night. We talking about, he's playing with some really famous people right now. I ain't gonna like say that. And like, he's really good. He's a cool guy. He was always really cool. And so he's talking a bit. And so it's like, hey, Sonny, you're back in Canada. What's going on? You know, you're hanging in Toronto. What's up? And I'm like, yeah, my parents died, whatever. So, you know, my wife fucked off trying to divorce me. My wife fucked off with all my money, is divorcing me. And so like, oh, so like, and so, but last night's different. All right. So I always brag about ESA because I love my time at ESA. I love my time at ESA. And I love everyone I went to school with. ECI is different. It's a regular high school. And it's a different experience. When I went to ECI, I won a lot of awards for that school. And in music, when I went there, I was a ringer. And we won a whole bunch of awards at Music Fest Canada. And so, you know, whether they you guys I don't think you guys do you guys understand how this works? Like, do you get it? And why it's so difficult sometimes? I don't think you get it. So at ESA, I'm one of the guys down on the totem pole. So, like, right? I'm one of the guys. At the other school, I'm one of their heroes. At the other school, I'm expected to be the thing. I'm expected to be a shining light. I'm expected to do all the things that I did. And it's very different, a different experience. And so at the regular, and so last night was the regular thing. And like, to give you an example, the girls were really excited about this one guy who's like a regular guy to me, but he's an accountant. He works at this great company and blah, blah, blah. And the girls are like, oh. And I'm in my head, I'm like, yeah, but this guy he's just like just a regular, like, what the fuck? So, I'm the one who's fucking retired. I'm the one who's the fucking artist. I'm the musician who I'm talking to the fucking bass player who knows all the fucking cool people. Why you laughing? Why you want to get all panty nasty for the fucking accountant? So that's the difference. Okay, that's the difference. This is really fucking weird. So also when I went in, so the person who takes care of me at the regular high school is actually an ex-girlfriend of mine. Right? JoJo Sunshine is an ex-girlfriend. She was my high school sweetheart before Speed and I got married. And everybody knows Speedy. Everybody knows Speedy. And Speedy doesn't really get it. JoJo Sunshine and Speedy don't really get along so good. And so like, but I'm there with Joe, and like, and so the thing is, she used to be a cheerleader. And so I kind of thought it was going to be like a cheerleader party. So when I go to these things, I don't really get drunk faced, like faced party dead drunk, because I'm not hanging out with the guys. Like you're not hanging out with the guys, goofing with the girls, right? I'm hanging out with the girls, okay? Like the cheerleaders, the girls, the pretty girls, and like so. You can't get all pissed drunk. You can't get all stupid fucking mental. Oh, and they all smoke, okay? Like, I warned you guys. I told you guys. I was like, blah, 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 blah. And you guys were like, no, Sonny. And I said, yes, because you don't know what's going into. All those girls smoke. So, like, not all of them. A bunch of them smoke. It's interesting. It's an interesting experience. And so, here's what I learned. And like I was talking to, so I'm with one of the pretty girls, right? She's happily married. I'm not breaking up her marriage or anything. We just friends, right? And she knows everybody, and she's a Libra. Okay, she's a Libra. She knows my mom and my parents know her very well. And she was like my girlfriend for a couple of years. Anyway, so when I go and Jojo takes me, nothing's going to happen to me. She is going to drive me home. And so it's going to be okay. So I knew I was going to be okay. And that was the deal. Now, on the other side of things, there's definitely a lot of cock blocks happening. It's crazy. And so, like, the astrology definitely holds true still. And I was talking to this really cute woman, man. And she's like, and guys, I'm making it not to hurt anybody's feeling, but I am actively pursuing people half my age now. I'm not even flinching about this. I'm not looking for friends. And there's not one thing that one of you can add to my life. There's zero that any of you can add to my life. Like zero. What are you going to do? Bring me on your YouTube channel so I can do someone's astrology? Like, why in the fuck would I do that? So like, so that I come out like, what in the fuck? You want to take me to like the baseball game? Why in the fuck would I go to a baseball? Like, why the fuck? Our seats were literally behind home plate. Literally. Speedy's seats are behind home plate. You can see my son on TV at the games. So like, why the fuck would I do that? It's like, no, man, you don't like, I'm just happy watching you smile. That's it. I'm just happy watching you. So here's the awareness I had last night. It's fascinating. It's just fascinating, No, Pam. No, Pam. Check this out, Pam. Anyways, the woman I was speaking to was really cute. I've never met her before. Apparently, she ran a program at the school. But then again, I was not really part of the school, right? I went to a different school. And then, so she was really pretty, man. And I don't really know if she's married or not. I didn't really get that far. Like, she used the word "we" once or twice that I caught, but I don't know if that was. Anyways, whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on. I'm not looking. I'm not. So here's what I learned. Here's what I learned. You guys want to know what I learned? Because we're toughening up frames here. So I went to Humbertown. I went for a walk this morning. And I went to grab my coffee, and I was thinking about the people I met last night. A lot of people I used to know. All right, from way, way, way before. Like, and I met some guys I used to play hockey with when I was like 9, 10 years old. Way before high school, like way, way ago. And so, and a lot of guys, because I went to a different school, and most of the friends from my neighborhood here went to a different school altogether. Right? They didn't go to this other place I ended up at. And so, like, most of these guys went to Richview, right? That's a snobby school. Like, I ended up at like, anyway, so here's what I learned. As I was going for a walk this morning, I realized that the only person I have met in the last 5, 7 years, who I could have, who I thought maybe could be my wife, is Brandy. That's it. That's it. The list is one. Brandy. I meant, like, maybe Rebecca, right? Rebecca could have easily been married to me, but Rebecca didn't want that. She wanted to go to Arizona. And I didn't want that. And she wanted that other guy. She didn't even want me. And I was thinking about that last night. I'm thinking about, some pretty girls. I was talking to this woman, I was talking to this, and then I was thinking, and I was thinking about Brandy today. And like, that's why I was thinking of maybe going to the dispensary and like hanging out with Michaela for a little bit. So like seeing if she wants to talk or she wants to be whatever. But like, so that's what I learned. And you guys, you guys say things like it's more than this and all this stuff, but you don't really mean it. And for most of you, it's not true. The things that most of you say, especially with regard to a relationship, it's just not true. Most of you fall into relationships due to convenience, and everything builds from there. That's what I'm. So I'm not getting back together with SLC. There is no way in hell. She has way crossed the line. She has way burned a bridge. And and her family, I think, is part of it. And she has another guy. So let her go. I will never be interested in that. And never, never. As I was there last night, and I'm looking around the room. This is a room of regular people. And I'm looking around. Like I said, the girls were fawning over this guy who's an accountant. I'm like, what the fuck? This bass player is a legitimate rock star. You falling for an accountant? What the fuck? Anyways, so that's what I learned, man. That's what I learned. And that's what this Venus retrograde is doing for me. I'm not falling in love with everybody I see. I'm not. I'm seeing red flags, and I'm seeing places I don't want to be. I'm seeing people that I would normally swoon over, and I would give over my, whatever. And instead, I'm not doing that. I very much wasn't going to go last night. Whether you guys realize it or not, I wasn't going to go. I was sitting right here waiting for the horoscopes to upload. I was just sitting right here doing it. And I'm eating my French fries and eggs, and I'm sitting here. And then Jojo messages me, "Where are you?" Because like it's only 5 minutes away. "Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?" And I'm like, fuck? I'm like, so I decided to go. But I didn't want to go because I didn't want to meet anybody. I didn't want to get lucky. All right? I didn't want to get lucky. I didn't want to meet anybody. I don't want to fuck up anybody's marriage. I don't want to fuck up anybody's marriage. And if there's a chick who's 50 years old and single, I sure fuck not interested in her. No offense. Like, why would I be? So why am I going to pay for some fucking 50-year-old fucking anything? I'm not paying your mortgage. Fuck that. So, like, fuck that. I'm paying for your kid to go to fucking university. Are you crazy? Fuck that. So, I'll tell you another fucking thing. I did that with my own fucking flesh and blood. I was like, I gave Pia a flute, and I was, one of the ones that Karen gave me, and I was going to buy Pia a computer. I was going to buy her a computer especially for music and all the software or everything. And then I was like, are you fucking crazy? I talked to my parents about, like, my parents, right? And about my niece. And in my head, I'm like, are you fucking crazy? That kid has 2 fathers. I'm not paying for fucking anything for that disrespectful piece of fucking retarded shit. and so I didn't. And that's my flesh and blood. I refuse to do that. I didn't do it for AJ. I'm not doing it for Scooter. And I'm definitely not fucking doing it for your kid. Unless it's Devon's kids. Because I'll do anything for those kids. Really, Devon's kids kind of really cute. But aside of that, Louisiana is almost free. So it doesn't cost me anything. Some of you fuckers live in New York, which is really expensive. Oh, man. No, that's my 2 cents. And that's the realization I have this morning. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm not anything. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. But I realized what it is that I do and I don't want. I do and I don't want. No way. No way. No way. You see, guys, you still don't understand. You still denying it. You're still in denial of yourselves. Not me, of you. Of you. You're lying to yourselves and you're lying to me about it. You're gaslighting me. I saw you. I spent my entire life, my absolute entire life, standing on stage. No, you guys are lying. I spent my entire life standing on stage, watching you guys get drunk in the bar. I saw what you were doing. My entire fucking life. I stood right there and I watched you guys get drunk and go home and get pregnant. I'm not fucking paying for it. So don't bullshit me. I knew it. My entire fucking life I stood there and I watched this. Couldn't even get a ride fucking home. I had to walk home. Take a fucking walk in the rain. No way, man. No way. I'm not suffering for you guys. No way. No way. My relationships are 30 minutes at a time. That's it. From now on, my relationships are in 30-minute segments. And that's the way it's going to be. Seriously. Seriously. I'm done paying for it. Guys, you don't get it. I'm done. I'm done with all this. I'm done. I don't want to suffer ever again for things you guys did. I'm not ever doing it again. It's bad enough that I have to come online and listen to the stories. But that's the deal. That's my 2 cents. So here's what I learned. I learned there really is. I learned it. It really isn't that. I learned it really isn't the. I learned it really to find the right person. It's a click. It has to click. And there are so many people who kind of look the part, but don't really click. And just because it clicks doesn't mean that it works out, right? Like it doesn't always work out. But think about it, guys. Just think about it. I'm thinking about how did I end up with, speed instead of someone else? My first wife was my best friend. And SLC, Brandy was my best friend. And I believe in her. And she accomplished some incredible things. Like the things Brandy did. I'm really proud of her for accomplishing those things. And I don't think most people could accomplish the things that she did. Like, I don't think you could do it. Like, could you? Maybe, maybe. But I was impressed. Like, I was impressed. And so that's what I'm saying, guys. It's what I'm saying. I'm saying, so, and then I was thinking, so there's a difference. I'm explaining, there's a difference between like a regular kind of thing and someone you really click with. And there's a difference. There really is a difference. And there really is someone out there for everyone. And there are probably lots of people out there for you, Just got to keep your wits about you, stay out of trouble and, enjoy the red flags when they come up. Oh man, I was putting myself in a foul mood there. That's like oh man. Well, Dr. P, I don't want to be Pam, I don't want to be taken advantage of anymore. I don't have anything else to give. Right? Believe it or not, I don't have anything else to give. In a couple of very shortly, I'm going to be doing readings nonstop again to literally pay the rent. But um, I don't have anything to give, and I just, and I don't want to give what I don't have, and that's what it is, and that's what it is, and I don't want to be taken advantage of again, and so, and not only do I not want to be taken advantage of again, I haven't even met anyone who comes close to my ex-wife. Like, not that I'm like, because I don't want to get back together with her, but and I don't ever have to see her again. But I'm just saying, I really haven't. And last night at the party, I realized that, So that's the thing. That's the thing. Here, I'll tell you guys something else that ran through my mind last night. As I was sitting here and I wasn't going to go, I was saying to myself, 'cause I was saying, I don't want to get lucky. I don't want to meet anybody. I want to do something else. I'm doing something else in life, and I really don't want to be distracted. And and then here's what was said. Here's the voice that I heard, because I've said this before. I don't want to go. I'm working. I don't want to go. And so, but the voice said, "Hey, Sonny, you could meet a girl tonight, and you could go to the beach tomorrow and meet a girl. And on Monday, you could go to the coffee shop and meet another girl. You're single. Why don't you go meet all these girls?" Like, and I was sitting here, like, and I heard the voice, right? I know who it is saying that to me. I know who's saying it because I've heard it before. And I'm like, and in my head, I'm like, man, I'm not like that. I don't want to go do all this kind of. I don't really want to go meet all these people. I don't want to hang out with all these chicks. Right? I don't really want people touching me. Right? I don't want people touching me, and I don't really want to be talking to people. I want to be like, I honestly today I want to watch the sprinting, the track and field championships over in Europe is what I want to watch, or in Saudi Arabia. I want to watch the track and field track. So, but then the voice was saying to me, so the voice said to me, you could go have and do that, and like a lot of But I got to tell you guys, it's not really my thing, man. It's not really my thing. And if Jojo wasn't there, I wouldn't have gone. There is like almost zero chance it would have gone if I wouldn't have gone if she was. I wouldn't have gone if she wasn't there. Anyways, what are you guys talking about? Sometimes, yeah. Oh, that's really neat. Anyways, whatever. That's my 2 cents. Okay, so that's my 2 cents. Any questions? Should we move on to spend another half an hour and do some fun stuff? You guys are talking about me. What? It's like, well, Danielle, I'm really glad that I went. I'm really glad that I went. And I'm really glad that I went. And I met a bunch of, I said hello to a bunch of people. And like I knew everybody. I didn't think, right, I was going to. Because the guys, I'm gonna say it again. I was invited by the cheerleader, like my ex, who's a cheerleader, and it was gonna be the cheerleader crew, and they're of all different ages. So I thought I wouldn't really know anybody. I thought it would just be the girls and their boyfriends and like guys who are younger than me, who like I don't really know, and that's what I thought was gonna happen. And because Romeo's in a different grade, Romeo's younger than me, so I thought it was gonna be Romeo's crew, Romeo and JoJo's crew, and so. I wasn't going to go for that, but it turned out not to be. It turned out to be everybody who knows me. It turned out to be my crew, but not my crew, but like the school, my grade. So like it turned out okay. And so, all right, next. It turned out to be okay. I had an okay time. I got really drunk. We shut the place. I stayed till the very end because that's what I'm like, right? And so it was good. And then Joe had to drive home. Oh man. So that's the deal. Yeah, I'm really glad I went. I'm really happy things worked out. I had an awareness. I realized how special my ex-wife really is. Like, I realized how special Brandy really is. When I get out into the world and I see all the different stuff, like, I see how special she was. And I wish her the best, and she's going to make someone really happy one day. And I wish her the best. And that's the deal. That's the deal. That's what I learned. That's what happened. It was a lot of fun. Everybody's come a long way. I felt I didn't really feel my age, although I kind of look my age, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. What are you talking about, Pam? I thought it was. What are you talking about? You're talking like I've never gone to these things. You're talking like I'm not part of my own life. You're talking like I don't know who invited me or where I was going. What I didn't know was because I knew some people weren't going to be there, so I was wondering what was gonna be there. So because usually it's a different crew, and so but I thought it was gonna be a cheerleader thing. And it was a cheerleader. It was an everybody kind of thing. It was pretty nice. Next, what are you laughing at, Pam? What part of musician don't you get? Like what part of whatever, man. Oh man, I have to go out and mix. Oh man, I'm like the poison that you put to. Oh my god, I had a fun joke. Hey, also, I did the thing. I made a joke. I don't know if it counts. I left my drink on the bar. One of the girls I was talking to left her drink on the bar. Well, she bought me a drink, right? So one of the girls left her beer on the counter, and I was drinking vodka and tonic, right? And I leave my vodka on the bar. And I put my thing on top of the thing like this, right? I put, you put the coaster on top of your glass, right? And she's like, "What are you doing?" I don't want any of you guys to roofie me. And so I want to wake up tomorrow wearing my own underwear. Oh my god, she's like, "Fuck, Sonny, nobody's gonna fucking roofie you. You like live 2 blocks away." I'm like, "Don't fucking roofie me, man." I'm like, "Don't fucking." Oh my god. All right, that's what happened. So that's what happened. And I was smoking weed. I was smoking weed. All right, I had a cigarette or two. No more smoking cigarettes. Anyways, that's what happened. That's what happened. It was fun. Anyways, it was fun. It was okay. It was fun. It was very low pressure. Pam, nobody roofied me. I woke up in my own place, all right? I woke up, I left the house with my wallet empty, and I returned with my wallet empty. No problem. There don't seem to be any condoms missing. Not that there ever would be. Condom Sonny, I thought you're using the candle of protection method. I am. I am. What's wrong with using both? Oh my god. Well, that's what happened to me, man. Oh man. All right, next. Well, that's what happened to me. It was okay. I was happy to recognize a lot of people. I was pretty drunk. I wasn't faced. I wasn't like sloppy faced as far as I recognized it, but they bought me a couple of drinks. So like, and so kind of, it's okay, Pam. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. It's, we'll see. We'll see. What it wasn't that kind of party. Well, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what it was gonna be, but apparently it wasn't a date drug party. So whatever. Whatever. I had to pass out all on whatever. Sometimes, Pam, you have to pass out all on your own. Sometimes you got to make your own fun. Not every party is. Not every party is. You can't get Bill Cosby every Friday night. Oh, I love that line, man. Oh my God, they caught you. Oh my God, nobody tried to Bill Cosby me. Oh my God. Anyways, it was a lot of fun. It was fun. I had fun. Um, everything is okay, guys. You know, everything is okay. So I think let me just check something here. Everything is okay. And every day is you see the 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 retrogrades are really opening my eyes up, right? And I'm trying to, so rather than, you know, look at it like this. Guys, look at it like this. Just take a second and look at it like this. I could be beating myself up today saying, "Oh man, I could have had that girl. She was interested in me. What about that other girl? She's looking pretty cute. What about this one? She's some, that's a long way to drive, man. Maybe we go back to my place and have some couple of drinks. You leave in the morning. There's a lot that could have happened that I decided not to, and I could be beating myself today. I could be beating myself up today saying, "Oh man, Sonny, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you run some of this game on that girl? Why don't you run that game? Why don't you leave earlier with someone else? Why don't you just bounce, Sonny? Just bounce." It's not like you don't know what the fuck to do. And so, but I'm not. I'm not beating myself up even remotely today. Actually, I'm not. It's the exact opposite. I'm I'm it's really bizarre. I'm not beating myself up about what could have happened. I'm walking around thinking how no one really compares to SLC. It's what I'm doing today. I'm literally walking around thinking about how amazing my ex-wife is and how lucky I was to be married to her. Even though she's a fucking narcissist, she's toxic, she probably has brain damage. She's been the worst possible things in the world that could happen to someone has happened to her. And she's a fucking asshole on top of everything. And her family is a bunch of fucking assholes. I actually like her family a lot, but they doing something. So 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 I'm trying to tell you guys, instead of walking around the next day thinking, "Oh man, I could have done this, I could have done that, could have that," I'm walking around thinking about my ex, and I'm thinking about my ex, and I'm telling you exactly who I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about SLC, and I'm thinking about Michaela. Those are the two people I'm thinking about. Right? That's it. That's who I'm thinking about this morning. And I'm thinking about how lucky I was to be married to SLC in spite of everything. And, you know, and I'm looking towards the future. It's a completely different awareness today. And I'm kind of excited about it. And so, you know, there you go. So, you want to see change in the world, you got to see it in yourself. All right, let me pull up a chart here. I've been looking for it for the last couple of minutes and I haven't found it yet. And so I'm still looking. The so that's what's going on, you know. Oh, here we go. So don't overly stress anything right now, and don't underly stress anything. All right, we're going to look at Audrey's chart for a second. Audrey, are you still here? We're going to look at Audrey's just for a second because we want to see what's going on with the money. So for money oh, Audrey, what the fuck? So, oh, Pam, like, you know, the old me really would have beat myself up. Like, I'm a highly, highly, highly self-critical guy. And like, I constantly self-medicate to get that voice out of my head. And my blood is always burning. Like, it's always, always on fire. Like, I don't know, cortisol or stress or but my blood is like always, so I have to stop sugar. Like, I just, or, you know what, if I don't have, or, anyways, let's look at Audrey's chart for a sec, right? Let's see what's going on with Audrey. Like, can you guys sense this? Can you guys see where the negative stuff is happening in her chart right now? Like, so money's gonna be tough for Audrey. Audrey's gonna have to work her ass off, but she is working her ass off. Let's see if there's anything that she really has to watch out for, or if it's just a phase. So first off, Venus is retrograde in one of her money houses, right? So like, first off, that's going to cause a problem right there. So like, that's a problem. And that's shared resources. So for Audrey, who's kind of, you know, she's selling other people's jewelry, right? So, and she has people, I think, who sell under her, right? She's a type of structure, how they sell the jewelry there. I think, I don't exactly so, but that's going to cause some problems with the money right there. Now, as Audrey described it, I wasn't sure, and I pulled her chart up because I wasn't sure if it's a Venus retrograde thing, or if it's the time of year thing, or if it's something else, like what's going to cause the money problem. Because if it's a time of year thing, we're going to be okay. But if it's a different thing, we're going to not be okay. And so normally when I go looking for money problems, the biggest problems that I go to right away are Saturn transiting Venus, right? That's what I look for right away with regards to money problems. And Audrey's looks fine. So it doesn't look like Audrey has problems with regards to that. But I don't think Audrey's having love problems either, right? If it was a money and love, then we'd see a situation. But it's not. It's just money. So that removes this kind of conflict. That removes that kind of conflict. But she is going through this kind of conflict right here. And this is a serious conflict, man. But Saturn is almost out. Actually, hey, Audrey, you know what? You're almost out of this. By January, you'll be out of this. Or January, February, Audrey, Saturn is going to be over here. And then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Not for another 30 years. So you're kind of going through all the hard work stuff. And it's a little bit tricky, you know, but keep it going. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. You're Taurus. You're into hard work. So keep going and everything is going to be okay. Oh, yeah, her Mars is in her first house. No, Audrey's a go-getter. She's an entrepreneur, right? So, like, yeah, and it's in Capricorn, too. She has a strong Mars. So, you know, Audrey's a go-getter. So, yeah, so don't worry about the money, Audrey. Just keep going. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. It's going to come back. It's just a little bit of a phase that you're going through. And by the end of the year, January, you're no more money problems for a while. Some of the things you do have to watch out for, though, this Pluto, when Pluto comes back, it's going to conjunct your north. It's going to conjunct that Mars there again. So you have to worry about You're going to have to worry, like in November, about headaches, about hitting your head, about, you know, changing the way you look, changing your name, changing your online presence. Like, you're going to go through a bit of a shift. So watch out for that kind of stuff. That's not going to happen today, but that's going to be okay. Down here, Audrey, something really unexpected is going to happen to you in your love life. Actually, Audrey, your love life is a little fucked up right now, right? Your love life is a little bit on the fucked up side, but something unexpected is on the way in love. So keep your wits about you. Keep your wits. Something unexpected is in love. We'll have to see what happens. But keep your wits about you. Don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. Anything else really going on? You just watch your money. Watch your money. No accidental pregnancies. You really lucky in love right now. Audrey, you're super lucky in love right now. So, like, be lucky in love. So go be lucky. You know how sometimes are money times and sometimes love times? Audrey, go be lucky in love right now. See, work hard, right? Hard work, hard work, hard work. But Audrey, focus on this. You know, because, like, what I'm saying is hard work. Keep doing your hard work. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Saturn's retrograde. You're going to be fine. But, like, you don't get that love thing very often. So, like, if I were you, I would really do the love thing. I'm so excited for you, actually. Like this is really exciting. You deserve it. Audrey, you deserve it. You deserve it. Like, you deserve some love. And you don't have to stick to one guy. You don't be like me. You know, I'm a ride or die with myself. Until, like, this is all fucked up. But for Audrey, you know, go have some fun. You know how this Saturn screws things up. But, like, the Jupiter is going to negate Saturn, right? Jupiter has a moderating effect on Saturn. So, like, go find some love, right? And the money is going to get better in a couple of weeks. Don't worry about it. Money gets better in a couple of weeks. And this here, watch this, Audrey, this South Node, the South Node's probably been causing you problems publicly, right? Like, you're supposed to, like, you would imagine, like, you should be more famous than you are right now. And for all the work you're putting in to what's going on, it might not feel like you're getting the rewards for the work you're putting in. But watch this. Audrey, I know you're not a multi-guy person. So, like, either am I. I'm not a multi-girl person either. Imagine, Audrey, that right now you're laying down these little bricks, right? You're laying down this little foundation, and the foundation isn't reaping any rewards right now. And it might feel like every time you try and build on this foundation and you lay a brick, right, making it stronger and doing your publicity and stuff, it might feel like this brick here erodes a little bit, and this one crumbles, and then the wall starts to come down a bit. And you're going to feel like, why bother? Why bother? Why bother? but you have to keep doing it. And when the North Node clears out, what you'll find is if you keep doing it, keep building this solid foundation, which you have to do anyways, because it's your job, then, like, this is my job, that's your job, yeah, we got to do it. Then, like, you're going to find when the node clears out, you're going to have a very solid wall here, and you're going to make a lot of money. It's just going to take off. So imagine another analogy. So if you don't look at it like a wall, right? This is the South Node. Imagine that it's like a bucket, and it's leaking and it's leaking and it's leaking and it's leaking, but you keep filling the bucket anyways. For some people, they would let the bucket just drain out and say, like, why bother? I'm doing all this work, why bother? Or in Audrey's situation, it's even worse. Imagine she's like, why bother, why bother, why bother? And all of her energy is going to someone else. Like, imagine, like, she's doing her stuff, and all of this energy she's putting in, someone else is getting the money, right? Someone else she's making other people popular. It's like, just feels like, fuck, it feels so bad. But, like, this is going to move on. And if you keep, Audrey, if you keep filling your bucket with water, even though it's hemorrhaging and leaking from both sides, you're going to find when this clears out, you're gonna really be successful. So so stick it out. You don't have much longer for this negative thing to happen. And you don't have to worry about it. Like, you do have to worry about it. Like, you have to make it to Christmas, right? But on the other side of Christmas, you're fine. Now, here's what you have to watch out for, and super, super, super watch out for. Audrey, this is gonna, right? This is shared resources, right? So your money is your efforts are kind of going to someone else, right? Your money's leaving your chart. But over here, here's what you have to watch out for. Mercury is about to turn retrograde in a couple of days. And when Mercury turns retrograde, here's what's going to happen. Someone at a distance. Okay, so just like you're talking to me at a distance, someone at a distance is going to have some ideas for you that might not necessarily work. Excuse me. So that's what you have to watch out for. Okay, that's what's coming up. In addition to that, with Mercury, when Mercury turns retrograde in a couple of days, you might really think of going back to Atlanta for some reason. like you might go down to visit your guy in Atlanta, visit your dad. Or like for some reason, or something like, something at a distance is going to have your attention. You might travel again. I don't know why you would do that, but like, I don't see anybody getting sick. I don't see anybody getting sick. So I don't see any problems, but you might anyways decide to go to Atlanta. Why all you guys have family in Atlanta? That's so fucking weird. How come everybody has family in Atlanta? So why don't you guys have family in New York and Vancouver like normal people? So like, what the fuck? Friends in California. All right, next. It's like, so what are you guys talking about? The yeah, Audrey, a lot of money out right now. Me too. A lot of money out, and I don't really have a means to replace it. And so really have to watch yourself. Maybe opportunity to travel. Some ideas are coming from a distance. I think right now for you, like, your money is gonna get better next week. Oh, no. Your money gets better the first week of September. Right? Like September 5th or so, your money gets better. So if there's anything, so that's the deal, Audrey. Like, I think you should focus on this right here. Work hard. Keep working hard. Keep working hard. Keep working hard. Oh, yeah, I believe you're sick. Oh, yeah, Venus up there. I believe you're getting sick. Keep working hard. And at the same time, keep your eyes open for some love. I think this is a very good year for love for you, Audrey. So, like, get out there and have fun. Fun. A key word for you this year would be to have fun. This is the most fun you're going to have in a long time. I think you should really get out and do it. All right, next. All right, guys. Kimberly's people are from West Virginia? No way! Kimberly, you're in Ohio, right? You're in Ohio. Priestess is in Ohio. SunnySiders are in. We got to, it's fascinating. So, like, you guys show up in my astrocartography. You do. You really do. You really honestly show up in my astrocartography. There are certain places like Texas where there is no reason of any kind someone like me should be popular in Texas, but I am. That's just blows my mind. So just blows my mind. And so, but that's astrocartography. We have a very strong SunnySide presence in Florida, which is interesting. Like, I don't know, but Florida has a strong astrology community. Some of the some famous top astrologers of all time hang out in Florida. They hang out in Florida, they hang out in Seattle. Some of the best astrologers of all time. And so it's not weird that we, the SunnySide, would have a following in Florida. And I hung out, I interviewed one of them, and I hung out with another one. They know us. Right? And so It's a weird thing. We have we have a lot of SunnySiders in the Philippines, which is really cool. So, and we have a bunch of SunnySiders in China, but they don't really count because the Chinese SunnySiders are actually my ex-students. So they don't really count. They count, but it's not a cartography thing. So I think it's fascinating. So you and I say to you guys that, and here's you know what else? You know what else? I lived in Vancouver for all of those years, and I don't really have a very strong following in Vancouver. Not really. I used to go to Portland all the time and do workshops there. We don't have a strong following in Portland, and like I dated half of the like 'cause I did like like so like you would think just by sheer numbers of people who hate my guts, just by sheer numbers of people I dated who and whose families and everyone hates my guts, you'd think we'd have more of a following in the West Coast, but we don't. We don't. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. All right, what else? So this is what I say for, and so Kimberly's over in Ohio. Yeah, we have some SunnySiders in Ohio, which is really weird. Or you think we'd have more SunnySiders in Chicago? I don't know. It's really it's fast. It's like it's interesting the way it all plays out like that. All right, whatever. So this is Audrey's chart. Audrey, you're gonna be okay. Focus on love. Focus on love. I can't believe after me saying like yeah. Yeah. So I dated half of them and the other half hate my god. Like so whatever. Hey, that's coolish. Filipino and African American. I bet you're super pretty. Like super pretty. You're probably as pretty like Pam and Priestess. You're probably like really pretty. Oh, thanks, Audrey. That's really sweet. All right. Anyways, I think that's why I tell you guys before you move to a city, try some of the stuff that we were talking about. All right, next, let's move on. Let's move on. We're going to guess the cards in a sec. Do you guys want to guess the cards now, or do you want to do a little astrology thing? I wanted to look at Audrey's chart to see where the money problem was, but it looks like the money problem is going to pass, right? She's not going bankrupt. Okay, it's not a bad, so she's going to be fine. If you want to see money problem in a chart, I have it coming up really bad. It's really, I'm not out of any woods yet. I might lose everything. And it's not a situation like that. Like people are trying to take it. But like, that's not a pity party. Let me move on. Let me move on. I'm in a really good position. I feel good. I'm really happy about everything. I hung out with, my ex who's a cheerleader. I had fun. So like, and so, all right, next. All right, so yeah, I bet you Aisha is like super pretty. I like people who are mixed, I'm mixed. I like people I like it, it's all whatever. Everybody likes I like it, like whatever, man. I like everybody likes what they like. All right. Here we go. Question. Here we go. Pop quiz. Pop quiz. Pop quiz. Pop quiz. Pop quiz. French Guyana. No way. Oh, French Guinea. Not French Guyana. French Guinea. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, guys. Let's make it really easy. Hey, Sue. Come on, Sue. Get some picks in. We're going to guess the cards in a minute. Let's make it really, really easy. Give me 5 keywords. 1 keyword. Give me 1 keyword. One. Okay, one. Where's Nicole? Nicole, you here? Give me 1 keyword of the sun in the first house. 1. If you saw an astrological chart and the sun was in the first house, what would you say about that person? Hey, Kat. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Okay, guys. Keyword. One keyword of the sun in the first house. If you saw an astrological chart and you saw that that guy had the sun in the first house, what would you say? What would you say about that? What would you say about that person? I'm just typing in Kit's E-Cat. Kit Kat, you will always be E-Cat to me. You will always be E-Cat to me. Oh shit, I didn't make my picks yet. Okay, next. Priestess, sun in the first house, selfish. Yeah, I think sun in the first house people can be selfish. They're always focused on themselves. Sun in the first house people focused on themselves. CreD says they're me first people. Dr. Peace, Cat says ego. Yeah, egomaniacs. Dr. P says divorce. Yeah. Let me show you how the energy works. For everybody, just for everybody, right? Oh, hold on, let me get Sue's picks in. Determined. Good answer, Ginger. Determined. Hey guys, if I accidentally cut you off or something when I'm cutting and pasting here from the chat, just let me know, because it's really easy for me to hit the wrong button, right? My computer's the keyboard's fucked up. Okay, one sec. Okay, let me show you something neat. Let me show you something neat. No, Era, it's all cool. No, what did Era say? Era said, I missed it. I think he said, yeah, strength. Okay, here we go. Watch this. Oh, I guess I need a chart. Okay. So if we have, let me just put the sun in the first house. Because so leadership, confidence. What else? That's cool, Audrey. Passionate. Oh yeah, passionate for sure. Oh geez, hold on. Let's get this thing. So I'm going to draw some arrows on this chart, on the circle, and you guys can see how the energy moves. So fuck. Well, this sun is in the second house. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. You having trouble taking a picture, Sonny? I'm having trouble taking a picture of a circle. I am having difficulty taking a picture of a circle. Okay, let me back it up. Oh, shit, I crapped it out. Hold on. Man, I remember way back when I was studying my Masonic vows. And I didn't know what all the symbols meant, right? And I thought C, the letter C, represented circle. And there's a phrase that you have to say, which is, I'm a true and faithful craftsman, is what the phrase is. Okay? And the letter C is secret. So, although I just told you a secret, no one's going to come and get me. So the phrase is, I'm a true and faithful craftsman. But I didn't know that. I thought the letter C stood for circle. And so I'm being quizzed, right? When a guy's preparing me, a guy from another lodge was preparing me. And so we're talking, and I'm like, and I'm reciting all my stuff, and he's like, I'm a true and faithful circle. And the guy's like, what? I'm like, the guy's name is Paul. Like, I knew he's a friend of mine. He's like, I said, I'm a true and faithful circle. And he's like, what? And he's like, you must be shitting me. What the hell are you saying? I'm like, dude, I'm a true and faithful circle. And he's like, Sonny, who fucking told you that? Like, who told you to say that? And I'm like, what the hell else would the letter C mean? Craftsman, Sonny, craftsman. Nobody is a true and faithful circle. Nobody is a faithful circle. And like, I'm like, what? It's like, oh my God. No, man, my Masonic lessons began quite early. My Masonic lessons began with a lot of fucking mistakes. Pam, swear to God, I was sitting right there. And he's like, seriously? No, seriously. No, what? Are you fucking? And he's like, are you fucking with me? Because I was supposed to be smart, right? I was supposed to be smart. I'm like getting it all wrong. Oh my God. He's like, nobody is a faithful circle, Sonny. What the fuck what the fuck is a faithful circle? It's so like, it's so funny. All right, whatever. Now that's a group of people I get fucking hammered. When I go there, I get fucking hammered. Like, no, there's like, no secrets come in or out with me. I have to drink so much that I forget everything that happened. Because I am one who is more than likely to spill the beans. It's like, okay, here we go. So here's how the energy works. You guys have seen me do this before. No, like era, it makes sense, right? It made sense to me. It's like, and so like, I was like, I was like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to know? You guys are a secret society. How am I supposed to know what the fuck your love is? All right, next. So Pam's right. Problems with the in-laws. Well, Pam memorized this book, so like, but here we go. So first off. Here we go. So here we go about the sun. Let's do a little bit of sings like a canary. So like I do. I fold like a cheap tent. It's like I fold. Oh my God. My parents are like, don't even look at her. Don't even go there. Oh my God. So here's the deal. So in Vedic astrology and some types of astrology, the sun's not always considered a good thing. Right? The sun can't be considered as something that burns up everywhere it is. And so the negative side of the sun being in the first house. Okay, some negative things, that's a negative sign. So some negative things about the sun in the first house. Well, it steals a lot of attention from the seventh. Right? So if this gets a plus, right? Say a plus because of the sun. This is going to get a negative. Seriously? Oh, I thought you memorized the book, Pam. Seriously? No, sun in the first house. Problems with the in-laws, right? Yeah. So, yeah, let's do some of the negative stuff, right? So, sun in the first house. Problems with the in-laws. Right? So negative, problems with the in-laws. What other negative stuff? Right? The sun in the first house people, they can get divorced. Right? So these are some negative things. So sun in the first house, problems with the in-laws. Sun in the first house, you get divorced. 111. Yeah, let's make a 111 wish. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Like, I'm so happy for the future. I like doing all of this. I'm so glad I went last night. I'm learning more and more about how really lucky I am and how important it is for me to maintain my frames, to maintain my boundaries, how important it is for me to not be loose in the zipper right now, for me to not reach out and try and save the world, for me to not reach out and do anything, to keep my game tight, to keep myself tight. And that's it. So if I want to reach out, I have to It's really important. My 111 wish, man, this universe is saving my ass left, right, and center. I wish my ex the absolute best in the world. I wish Brandy good luck with her new boyfriend that she's been dating for the last 2 years, and she lied to her mother and all her family about him. So, but I wish her the best of luck in all of that. And I don't need luck. I don't need luck. I'm good. I'm tight. My game's tight. I want the strength to have confidence. I want the strength. I want the strength I want to find a way that I can I want to be fun and flirty without being angry and without people trying to take advantage of me. You see what happened? I'm a fun and flirty guy. And I'm a double Scorpio. I'm a highly sexually speaking guy. It's a highly charged guy. And so, and I'm very low keyed. I'm very laid back. I don't really want to interact with you. And so, and actually, you guys know we started talking on here not for one reason, because my YouTube channel manager, my manager here on YouTube, told me to talk to you. And then Brandy liked it. And so that's how I ended up doing live streams. And live streams killed my fucking channel. Thanks, YouTube, asshole. And so, but my 111 wish, guys, I really, you know, here's what Speed said to me once. Here's what Speed said. I answered, you know, I used to sign my mail, my emails, sugar and spice. I don't mean anything by it, sugar and spice. And like, everybody thought I was trying to hit on them. Because like, it was really funny. And Speedy is like, you know what, Sonny? People probably never met someone who talks like that. Or like, as I'm moving through life now, you know, like I want to be me, and I just don't want to have I don't want to have to deal with you. Do you guys get it? I want to be fun and flirty without every fucking chick on the planet saying, ah, because you really don't have a chance. How many times I gotta say, I live on the stage. You're watching me, I'm not watching you. And so I wish you wouldn't treat me like you had a chance. I really wish you wouldn't do that. And I wish you would treat me like a normal person every once in a while who just wants to have fun. And not really with you. So I just wish it was more like that. So that's all I want. I want to be fun and flirty without every fucking person thinks that I want to fucking rape their ass. Because I really don't. So, not, next. Next. Priestess, you don't count. I want to bend you into some fucking IKEA furniture. I want to bend you. I want to. Priestess, you don't count. You should be bent over a piece of IKEA furniture. Do you know why? Because IKEA is Swedish for common sense. And if anyone had any common sense, they would want to bang the living bejesus. They would want to bang the Holy Spirit out of you over every piece of IKEA furniture imaginable. Because falling in love with you is just common sense. but for everyone else, it's different. What? 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 I don't. You make it sound like I know any other furniture store. Like you make it sound like I either make my own clothing or I shop at I shop at Goodwill. One or the other. My own clothes or Goodwill. It's what the fuck. How the fuck am I supposed to know what the name of another furniture store is? Oh my god. It's like, oh my god, I buy my furniture in the student ghetto. Just walk past and pick up the couch. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna change. That's it. That's right. I'm gonna get a. I was gonna. There was a joke last night at the party that I can't remember, and it was gonna get a tattoo of something pointed to like something like it was really fun. We were making tattoo jokes because like the girls were like, they're like housewives, right? They're housewives and soccer moms, but they were bad girls when they were growing up. These girls got covered in tats, right? They're covered in tats. They're not afraid to walk showing skin. Those jeans are tight. Okay, these girls used to shake it. So, anyways, whatever. Oh, Spirit Girl, shit. Did I get your pics? Spirit Girl, did you get your pics? All right, let me make my pics and then move on. Oh, you got the tights. Oh man. Hold on, let me do my thing. Okay, here we go. Okay, so sorry, we're finishing up this. Sorry, we got. That's my 111 wish. No, guys, I really do. I want to be one. I want to be fun and flirty, without all the like everybody calling me a pervert or every chick being like. It's not. It's not really me. I want my girl. It's what I want. No one else. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So what else? Okay, let's get back to it. So what other negative things can we see from, let me just pull this up. What other negative things can there be with the sun in the first house? And I have the list right here. I have a whole list right here of stuff. All right, here we go. Oh shit, I can't see you guys. So what the fuck? I do all this stuff. I did all this stuff here and I can't see anything. So like, what the fuck? Hold on. Okay, here we go. So, what's the deal with the first house? So what is some, oh sorry, we're not looking at the thing. I messed it up. Sorry guys. We're back. Okay, here we go. So what's going on with the first house? Let's look at some negative stuff. So on the negative side, it could lead to divorce, right? Sun in the first house can lead to divorce. Another problem, right? The sun in the first house, these guys can have mental aberrations, right? Sometimes the sun in the first house makes people a little cray-cray. How do you spell cray-cray? Cray-cray? Sun in the first house, you can become a little bit cray-cray. So you have to watch out for it. People with the sun in the first house, mistaken for extroverts. That's a good one. That's a good one, Pam. That's a really good one. I say that all the time, right? It's mistaken for extroverts. We got to watch that. As astrologers, we have to watch it. Yeah. Yeah, we have to watch the language. It's really easy to say sun in the first house, everyone notices you're an extrovert, but it's not true. Right? So that's a good point. What else do I have? Okay, so let's clean that up. Okay, so we'll keep going. Sun in the first house. These guys get angry very quickly. Right? These guys can get very quick to anger. These guys can have obviously the first house is highlighted. So sun in the first house, these guys can have injuries to the head. Sun in the first house can have problems with the eyesight, right? Problems with their eyes, right? Dr. P has, Pam has homochromia. I think, hey, Quill, Pam has homochromia. I think one of her eyeballs is gay. So like, I can't remember. I don't exactly know how homochromia works, but that's what I think it is. One is pink, one is blue. I don't know. Brandy had it. No, I'm just joking. But eye problems with the sun in the first house. In addition to sun in that, the sun in the first house can lead to baldness, right? Because the sun is burning up your head, right? The sun is burning up your head, right? So like head problems, weak eyesight, bald, you can go bald. Okay, so what else? So we're just going over the negative stuff, right? The negative stuff first. Sun in the first house. These guys can lose a lot of money, right? Sun in the first house can lose a lot of money. So watch out for it. The like imagine, okay, I'm just going to tell you, I'll explain it another time because I'm getting tired. Sun in the first house, people can have health problems. And it says here around the age of 15, right? So Sun in the first house problem has health problems as a teenager. Specifically, Sun in the first house people can have skin problems, right? So watch out for skin problems if you have the Sun in the first house, like a rash and stuff like that. All right, there we go. What else? There's a possibility, I'm just going to let you guys know, we don't talk about the really negative side a lot, but if the Sun is in the first house and it has a nasty aspect, like say square Saturn or conjunct Saturn or something with the Sun and Saturn, Sun in the first house people will develop suicidal tendencies, so watch out for it. If you have Sun square Saturn in the first, you might have suicidal tendencies. The Sun in the first house people can be angry, self-centered, obstinate. They can pick fight, right? There's a problem in it, like problems in marriage and relationships. There you go. All right, should we get to the good stuff? No, Quill, we're gonna do yeah, go ahead, pick the cards. I'm gonna do that in a sec. We're just finishing up this here. Okay, so that's the negative stuff of Sun in the first house. Okay, so that's the negative stuff. It's not all negative. so if your Sun's in the first house, watch out for baldness, night blindness, arguing with the in-laws, and watch out for it. And watch out for losing your money. You could lose a lot of money with the Sun in the first house. All right, next, Sun in. Hey, Gina, I hope you're having an amazing day. We're just doing a little quiz here. So, should we look at your chart, G? Should I pull your chart up? I'll pull it up. One sec. And one sec, I'll pull it up in a sec. So, that's what's going on, Sun in the first house. So, other things. Sun in the first house will bring positive energy from these places here. So Sun in the first house, people can be fond of tourism, fond of travel. They can get away, travel a lot, get away from the homeland. Sun in the first house, people can establish, like live in foreign countries. They'll have properties in other places. They can have financial ups and downs. Sun in the first house, people often make money based on their looks, sort of. I say that, but it's not really that. It's more of financially well. You should be, ups and downs. What else? These people tend to be whimsical. You can be apprehensive, suspicious. They're quite smart, right? Very, very smart people. And that's it. Well, there's a lot more. There's a lot more, right? A lot of self-respect, Anyways, that's the deal. That's the deal. Next, you got a G. I'm just telling everybody, we're just going over certain signs in the houses and stuff. All right, Gina's up next. This is fun. I like I like doing a little thing like this. I thought it would be fun to do something like this. It took us a while to get into it. We'll sort it out again. Next week, we'll try again. Or we'll try again tomorrow night. And what I didn't do was show you popular people of Sun in the first house. I tried to do that a couple of times, but it's kind of got a little weird, so I sort of stopped it out. Yeah, you got it. I'll do your friend's chart right now. Okay. Okay, one sec. 1949. I recognize that. Gina, this is going to be, she's going to be in the description box. She's going to be Gina, obviously, Gina M, but BFF number 3. Okay, she's BFF number 3. 8/16/49. Hey Gina, I have a different birth date for her. Gina, I have a different birthday for her. I have 8/17. Gina, I have, for your friend's birthday, I have 8/17. I have her birthday is the 17th. Can we double check? I know there's a delay here and all that. Can you let me know to double check? Once again, I have her birthday is August 17th, 1949 at 11 a.m. And for some reason, I have it in Chicago. So, all right. And while you're doing that, I'm going to write her name down over here. Oh, quill picks. Okay, good. Here we go. Okay, next. Next in a sec. I'm still loading all this up. Oh wow, this is new. This is new. What the hell? Oh man, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh Gina, I need the reunion was great. It was great. I had a lot of fun. Oh no, gee, I have a question. Gina, I have her birthday as August 17th. Is that her birthday? Oh, and today we just going on and on talking nonsense and stuff. Reunion gossip. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to do my thing. This is taking forever to load up. And so I just need to load this up so I can see what we're doing. And it's taking forever. Like, what the fuck? It's, whoops. I had a lot of fun. You know, it was, I went with oh, we got it right? Okay, cool. Thank you. I went with JoJo. She's like, she was my girlfriend in high school. She's a cheerleader and all this. All right. And so we went and we hung out. It was a lot of fun because I met a lot, said hello to a bunch of people. I had not gone to this reunion in a long time. Like I just never really went with these guys. But I'm really glad I'm really glad I went. Oh, you have it right here. You have her birth time and everything right there. Oh, you got it. Okay, good. Let me pull your chart up. I haven't your chart because your chart's not in the SunnySide. Your chart is it's like family or friends or something. I had a lot of fun. Everybody was cool. You know the deal. Everybody was cool. I had fun. I didn't do anything crazy. I didn't do anything crazy. Got a little drunk. I didn't get all faced out. I'm all right. All right, guys. Here we go. So let's guess the cards, and then you guys can take off. We're going to guess the tarot cards, and then you guys can take off, and I'm going to hang out and read Gina's charts. So for the psychic guys, you can split after this, and for the astrology guys, you can chill out and hang out. Okay, here we go. Quill, I'm rich and famous. I'm hanging out on YouTube because I have absolutely nothing to fucking do today. So, like, let's try again. Let's try again. It's just taking me a bit to clue in. So, like, let's Australians will fuck anything that moves. This is a fact. It's a fact. Australians will fuck anything. All right, next. All right, next. But that's okay because Australians are really cute. It's okay because they're really cute. All right, hold on a sec. Okay, let me pull my thing up here and then we'll do our stuff. All right, next. I think we've got everybody. Okay, so here are my picks. There's like no way I'm gonna be Ginger or CreD this month. I might be CreD, not Ginger. Okay, so what are my picks? So what do you think, Sonny? What do you think? I think is Jennifer here? Did Jennifer Aqua tune in? Aqua, you should pick some cards. You're in like second place. And so you're tied with Ginger. So what do I think? I think we're gonna have a Four of Wands kind of situation in the next couple of days. I think we'll have a Four of Wands thing. We'll get on with things. I really do. Maybe a Five of Wands, like a negative thing as well, like a fight. But I don't really want to focus on a fight tomorrow. I want to focus on the positive. I'm in a good mood. So Four of Wands is kind of moving on, but you're kind of moving on with somebody, sort of. And I don't really think that's going to happen. I think it's just getting out and doing stuff. So if it's getting out and doing stuff, it's not really the Four of Wands. But I don't think we're an Ace of Wands thing either. I don't think it's a new beginning. And I don't think there's any cups happening, like any kind of love thing happening. I think it's just kind of like a day. So Four of Wands, maybe some communication coming in, like yeah, nothing negative. I don't like maybe a little negative. Three of Swords. You want to say Three of Swords? I say Three of Swords. Four of Wands, Three of Swords, and then in the major arcana, I'm gonna say Temperance. Although I've been saying Temperance a lot. Temperance, because it's really, you got to make it work. And although I thought the Devil, I'm still going to say the Devil. Temperance and the Devil. Although I kind of want to say the Empress instead of Temperance. But the Empress is not coming up. I'm not meeting anybody tomorrow. It's Devil and Temperance. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do it. Hey, no way, Ish. That's really cute. That's really cute. All right, here we go. Check 1, 2. Bringing it up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. Oh, timestamp. Okay, let's go. We made it. We made it. Everybody's picks are in. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Let's do it. So I said, Page. No, I didn't. Ginger said that. I said the Four of Wands, Three of Swords, Temperance, and the Devil. CreD said Ace of Cups, the Moon, Eight of Cups, and the Tower. Oh, those are good ones. Who else said the Tower? A couple of you guys said the Tower. Dr. P is Death, Nine of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, and Six of Swords. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Oh, that's a little blurry. Okay, here we go. Here we go. First up, and then we're going to look at some charts. We're going to do this, take a quick break, and then get some water, look at some charts. First up, the Fool card reversed. Oh, well, I guess there's no new beginning. I guess the new beginning that's supposed to happen tomorrow is going to be a little bit blocked off. Oh, shit, I missed one of Audrey's cards. Oh, no. Okay. So, wow, the Fool, guys. It looks like you're going to have some kind of new beginning thing. Oh, well, there we go. There we go. Nice. Next, Two of Coins. Juggling multiple sources of income. Juggling stuff. Working overtime. Like just trying to keep things in the air. Wow. Two of Cups. Priestess said Two of Wands. I think that's a good guess, but Audrey said 10 of Cups. Kat said 5 of Cups. Lisa, 3 of Wands. I took Lisa's picks from yesterday. I replayed them. Wow, we're moving slow today. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Next. Da-na-na-na-na. 7 of Cups. Oh, indecisiveness. Well, I don't feel that. Wow, 7 of Cups. Indecisiveness. Wow, no, 7 of Wands from Daniela. Nobody said 7 of Cups. Wow, what's going on, guys? Are we just not guessing? Are we just not psychic today? Here we go, next. Boom, 10 of Coins. Hey, Dr. P for the win. Oh, wow, Dr. P. All right, Dr. P scores a big one. Oh, Pam's not fucking around this month. Dr. P, 10 of Pentacles. Who else? Not me. LisaN. Oh my God, Lisa's not even here because I used Lisa's picks from yesterday. Lisa, 10 of Pentacles. Shit, I should have figured that one out. Audrey said 10 of Cups. All right, here we go. Next. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Pam is like comfortably in first place. All right. All right. Ginger can still catch. Ginger could beat Pam easily. She's going to have to do it on a weeknight. All right, next. Next. Da-na-na-na. Ace of Swords. New beginnings in communication. There we go. Ace of Swords. Quill said Ace of Cups. Where did CreD go? CreD said Ace of Cups. A bunch of you guys said Ace of Cups. Ace of Wands. Wow, a bunch of guys said aces. I didn't feel the aces. Ace of Cups. All right, here we go. One last card, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One more. And finally, oh, and boom, the Tower. Oh, man. I thought you guys said CreD. Didn't CreD say the Tower? No, she didn't. Hold on. Pam said Death. Gina said Devil. I said Devil. CreD said the Tower. She did say the Tower. I knew this. CreD with the Tower. Oh, man. CreD is running like 100% here on the weekends, guys. She's doing like really. Sue said the Tower as well. Sue, CreD. Sue and CreD said the Tower. Good job, guys. Good job. All right, we're going to leave it at that. And so this is an 11 a.m. This is 11 a.m. I'll pick that up. Okay, I'll leave it like that. Let me just leave it like this. Let me just leave the description box like that, or else I'm going to mess it up. So, very good job, guys. Very, very good job. Nope, I didn't say the Tower at all. I actually thought the Devil would come into play. Oh, this game is getting really close. We're going to have to start winning Europe is in Sue. You guys, all you European girls are getting it on the weekend. Fuck, you guys doing really well. It's quite a lot. Like just to let you guys know, the picks for the month right now, the picks. So they're bonus points, but if you add it all up, Ginger actually has 7 points, and it's the 20th of the month. That's a lot. She has a lot of points for the 20th of the month. Pam has 6 points. That's a lot. CreD has 6 points. That's a lot. I'm just saying, some of you guys have a lot of points for the month. So congratulations, guys. All right, let's take a quick break, and then we're going to come back and do Gina's chart. We're going to look at her transits, and then we're going to look at her friend's chart. Make sure everybody's okay. Good job guessing the cards, guys. Seriously. Oh, man. Really good job. Really good job. All right, next. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some more water. Next. That's funny. All right, we're going to be do it in 1 sec. Quick break, and then when I come back, we're going to look at Gina's chart. All right, here we go. You know what? It's just crazy, guys. I think of some of the things that I used to really want that I just don't want anymore. It's just amazing. I used to want to have, I love kids. I used to own a school. I love kids so much. I opened a fucking school. And I still think of opening another school. Instead of music, I was going to open, like a Kumon. I was gonna buy into Kumon, right? And those schools where the kids go and they advance, they study and shit. I was gonna like, but these days, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a really weird situation I'm going through in life. I really don't want a lot of the things I used to want. I don't want anymore. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I don't want to I don't want it. I want something else. You know, I think about, like a month ago, I was really thirsty. A month ago, you could see I really wanted to get back into a relationship, like dearly. I dearly wanted to get back into a relationship. Like it was something I was looking for, my identity. But I don't really want it anymore. You know, I want to like I want to enjoy my life. I don't want to just sit here and enjoy other people enjoying their lives anymore. It's different. Things are changing. Things are changing. It's just different. Oh yeah, she used to make me bagels. We used to get bagels at Greif's, right on Bathurst. We saw at like yeah, we used to and avocado and or like cheese in the morning. We'll see. I stopped eating breakfast, but uh, we'll see. Once I still have, yeah, I'll tell you what's going on. Why I haven't started eating breakfast again yet, and why I'm not back at the gym yet. And it's because I haven't actually hit my target weight. Like my target weight, my goal was 155. Right. This is all really light, but I'm running a lot with a purpose, so I have to be light right now, and I have to get lighter. So my goal was 155. But my running weight is really 150. So I really, but my like hockey weight, if I was playing hockey, it would be like 157, 160, right? You're gonna have some weight because hockey is violent, right? And you hit people, so I'd be heavier. But for running, I have to get around 150, and I'm stuck at 152 to 153, and I'm stuck. And I've been here for like 2, 3 weeks. I've been telling you guys this, and so I've hit a plateau, and I'm trying to burn through this plateau without fucking up my metabolism, because I don't want to burn through the plateau, get to my target, and then bounce back up. Right? I don't want that. Like go out one night, have a pizza and a beer, and like suddenly I gain 5 pounds. I don't want to do that. So making sure I'm not dehydrated, and I'm trying to burn it off, and it's taken a long time. All right, whatever. Let's get to the charts. Let me put the timestamp in, and we'll sort it out. So anyways, that's what's going on with the fitness thing. If anyone was kind of wondering. All right, Gina's up. Sorry, G. Let's get down to it. Let's look at your chart. What's going on? My brains are all over the place again. All right, here we go. I think the deal is I'm just confused. I think I'm just confused, and I don't know what I want to do. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You got to respect the astrology, guys. Instead of fighting the astrology, you should respect the astrology and work with it, right? Instead of fighting it, work with the astrology. And I think you might get somewhere. You might not, but you might get somewhere. All right, let's check out what's going on in Gina's chart. $11.43. Shit. Well, I'm using Lisa's last picks anyway. She wanted them to do that. Okay, here we go. Gina's up. Let me get the stopwatch going. Okay, here we go. So what's up in G's chart here? So let's just take a quick scan, make sure she's going to be okay, right? Because you guys know the deal. So first thing we're going to look for, so we're going to just double check, make sure there's no node damage. That's not a square. She's going to be okay there. We then we look at Saturn, right? Make sure Saturn is not attacking her Venus, which it's not, right? Her Saturn is here, Venus is over there. And so that's okay. Saturn with these guys, like Gina's chart is going to calm down. Oops. Gina's chart is going to calm down or neutralize the negative effect of Saturn in the 6th house. Now, so that's the language. It's going to, these guys right here are going to negate a lot of the negative stuff of Saturn. That's just what happens. It's Jupiter moderates Saturn, right? Jupiter sits between Saturn and Mars, right? It moderates the energy there. So that Saturn is not going to be negative there. It's retrograde right now. So that means, this is her day-to-day life and her health. It could also be the enemies of her partner. Hey, Gina, then for the guys who don't know, this is the enemy of your partner as well, right? The 6th house. And so, but anyways, Saturn in the 6th house doesn't usually cause problems. It's actually, Saturn tends to be good in the 6th house or well placed. It tends to mean defeat over your enemies. So, see, Gina has like Jupiter here. So she should always defeat her enemies normally. And although Saturn seems like a difficult planet to have in certain parts of your chart, because it is, like Saturn here could mean like going to jail. Here could mean going to jail. Like Saturn could cause problems, man. Someone hears Saturn here, someone's going to steal your money, So, but like Saturn in the 6th house isn't like that though. Saturn over there, you're overcoming obstacles. It's a solid placement. So although it's retrograde right now, although it's a solid placement, Saturn's retrograde right now. So because of that, Gina, you should watch your health. But you know what? Let's look at this a different way. All right, let's look at it a different way. You should be, because this is the transit. I know I'm going on and on about this. This was this interesting one. And I studied this transit specifically with LeBron James. Not with him, but his chart. Because if you don't really understand the astrology, you would think that he would have a lot of health problems with Saturn in this part of the chart. But he doesn't. He has other stuff with Saturn, like longevity, because he puts in a Saturn effort in the 6th house, which is his health and day-to-day life. So, what does LeBron James do that Tina is doing? Not Tina. Sorry, G. That Gina is doing this summer, right? What does LeBron James do all the time that Gina's doing? She's working her ass off. She's turning herself into like super sex kitten of the West Coast. They're gonna like aliens are gonna see the aliens, space aliens in Los Angeles are gonna take pictures of Gina and post them on the inside of their spaceships. Like this is, she's working out so much. So that's what's going on. So you guys catch that? So maybe one of the key words you guys want to add to the list of Saturn in the 6th house is working out, putting some effort into getting in shape. On the negative side, it could mean taking care of people, and you're going to be forced. It can mean being forced to take care of other people. It could also mean a problem with your pets. So you got to watch out for that kind of stuff too. But generally it means putting a lot of energy into your health. All right, next, whatever you guys get it. But we ended there because we began by looking to see if she was going to have any nasty Saturn transits coming up. Saturn squaring Venus, Saturn squaring Saturn, Saturn doing this. So starting off, just checking that out. Now, so here we go. So no Saturn problems for today. So that's the first one. But there was something that I saw. So okay. So we'll do the immediate stuff in a sec. Let's just look a little bit more at what's coming up. So health should be okay. I'm going to use the calendar. Give me 1 second, guys. So there's a nasty transit coming up. Natal Mars is going to square your Saturn in here. Right? I mean, Saturn is going to, like, this arrow is incorrect. Saturn, transiting Saturn, is going to square your natal Mars. Right? For everybody knows right now, Gemini and Sagittarius energy is under attack. It's not a joke. There's Geminis are under attack. Gemini energy is under attack. Sagittarius, Gemini energy under attack. A very major way. And so this square is coming, and this is a nasty one. And this is I'm gonna tell you when it's gonna happen, because I'm not sure if it's happening at Christmas or in January, but that's happening. And then you're gonna get on with things, right? It's gonna go back and forth. Because regular Saturn stuff. So watch this. When is this happening? Oh, shucks. This is the wrong thing. So all right, so on the horizon, hey Gina, on the horizon, right around the middle of March, right? The Ides of March, middle of March until the end of March. Okay, middle of March to the end of March, you're going to go through a pretty nasty Saturn square the Mars kind of deal. Something at a distance might have your attention. You might be forced to travel, or you really want to travel. Maybe next March you guys have to, like, go do something. So, like, but anyways, next March something is going to happen, which is going to take you out of your comfort zone. Again, you might be forced to travel. You might travel for whatever reason, and your day-to-day life is going to cause a problem. Like, you're going to want to travel, but you're going to have to go to work or do your day-to-day stuff, and that's going to be a major conflict for you, and it is going to cause a big problem. I don't see any money problems or anything like that happening. I see something at a distance having your attention, and you might not be able to take advantage of all of that, because Saturn's going to hold you back. It's like you have an opportunity to travel, but you have to stay back. So, like, but it is going to cause a problem with you and your day-to-day life. All right, next. That's the only really nasty thing that, like, for the next while, that's the nasty thing. Down the road, you're gonna go through your Saturn square. All right. So, hey Gina, G, something is gonna happen. It's gonna probably start around right before Christmas, like, say, the middle of November. The when everything is like Venus is normal again, Mercury's normal again, Jupiter's. So when the bottom of the chart is moving forward and the top of the chart is all retrograde, right? All of this is going to be retrograde, and all of this is going to be moving forward, right? When all of that, right? And you see how the arrows are going to come like this. So I drew the arrows backwards. But whatever. And so, like, so that's going to happen. And so, Gene, and so when that goes, you're gonna have a big change in life coming up, like in the next year. So either you guys are gonna, like, major breakthrough, something is coming, and it's gonna be you. It's always you, right? Like, you are a catalyst. You're a force in this world. Like, we already know this. You are going to do it. And I just don't know what you're going to do. So something is going to come up, and it's going to happen probably October, when everything is moving forward. October, November, maybe November, right? Beginning and middle of November. But, like, you're going to have an opportunity that might be from your past, an opportunity that might be from a distance, and you're going to really think about it. And then moving forward, you're going to really let this seed turn into a real thing. And by this time next year, you're going to do it. So you might move, you guys might, I could take a lot of guesses, but I don't really want to take a lot of guesses publicly. You know what I mean? So like, because it's you and we're live publicly right now. But like, I think something is going to come along. And like, do I think you guys are going to sell something? Yeah, I think you guys are going to sell something, and I think it's going to be in development for all of 2023 is what I think. I think that's what's going to happen. You guys are going to sell something, and then you're going to, like, in the spring, when you go through this nasty thing in the spring, you're going to be stuck. And so and knowing you're going to freak out. And so you're going to take care of it. So that's what's going on. And I hate to make it sound so cryptic, but you really do have a thing coming for you. Like, not a thing coming for you. I mean, something good is going to happen. And you have a big life change coming. You have your 7-year thing happening. Hey, guys. Hey, Avis. What's up? Hey, Lise. Hey, Lise, I used your picks from yesterday. And you got your thing. You're going to be 50 years old? How could you possibly be 50 years old? Wow, next year's 1974. So like it's 2024. How could you possibly turn 50 years old? You don't look 50. You look like 32. It's really funny. It's like you don't look like anyways. Hey, something's going to happen next year. And yeah, in the spring, something's going to happen. And you're going to change your life. You're not going to go open an ashram or anything. You're not going to do anything crazy. But you're going to do something that's going to move you, like change your life. It's exciting. It doesn't say you're going to move cities you're in. Okay, so that's what's coming up. Let's look at the immediate transits. It's a California 50? What the fuck? I'm a Canadian 50. I've got icicles in places that it shouldn't be so cold on the body. So like I'm a Canadian 50. I have icicles on parts of my body that should never be that cold. It's so like my personality. Come on, guys, clean it up. All right, hold on. Let's figure out the immediate stuff now. So we know the trend is coming, right? We know the trend's coming. Next year is going to be a big year for her. And let's see what's happening right now. So you might meet somebody, Gina. You might like get married. Like can you imagine? You have, okay, so no more trends. Okay, no more trends. Let's get back to work here. All these trends are like, what the fuck? You might meet somebody. I swear to God, North Node is going to enter into the 7th house, right? Like, and Mars is going to, you might really meet somebody and get married. You really might. You really, honest to God, might meet someone and get married. Right now, money's probably a problem, right? Shared resources. You're going through a Chiron return right here. So that would make shared resources disappear. Like your credit card. You might, like credit card, like literally your credit card. You might have thought that you paid your credit card off, but maybe you didn't, right? Stuff can disappear. So things will disappear. And so, again, you might have thought you paid your credit card and you didn't. Maybe you thought you paid a bill, but you didn't. Maybe there are expenses for your daughter that you didn't anticipate. Or it's like you thought you paid for someone and you didn't. So that's the situation. You're going to have to sort that out. But that's a bit of a problem. Okay, that's a problem. But aside, that's a problem. In addition to that, the South Node down here is a problem, right? Those are problems. Those are problems. But like these guys are almost out. Not that soon. Let's do a little thing and see when these guys are out of here. Oh, look at that. Okay, back it up. Okay, so you can see every day is a 1K day. Join the club. Join the club. I don't even have make any money. It's like, all right, it's so 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 money, right? Money is a little tricky, right? Your money is a little tricky until the beginning of February, right? It's up here, February 2nd, right around February 2nd, just punch it a day or two forward, and you'll see that, or a little back, right? You'll see that the nodes, right until, the nodes cross over the first week of February. And once the nodes cross over, like you can see there's let me take a, I don't want to lose it. You can see there's nothing there's no problems. There's nothing here. So no more money problems for a long time after February, right? This is it. No, this is it. So still a little bit of a drain of money, drain of resources, still draining, but it's gonna, so you can see nothing is coming in. There's no more drama down here. And there's no drama with this guy. This is your no drama with this guy. There's gonna be no more drama here. And there's not really any real drama happening up here. And so at that time, I swear, I'm telling you the truth. Right around February, you might actually 1,000,000% meet somebody. Money's going to get really good for you, or the money problems are going to disappear, and you're probably going to meet somebody. So, or like, we say meet somebody, but what I mean is, you might already know the person, but there might be an opportunity to get married next year. I don't know if you even looking to get. I don't know why you would do that. So like, but like, I think you and I in the same boat. We don't need anybody to come in and fuck up our lives. I think that's the situation. I don't need anyone to come in and fuck my shit up. I don't think you need anyone to fuck you up either. Oh, your dog is sick. Well, you're going through a transit where the dog is sick. You are definitely going through, and it's not a short. It's like a 2-year transit, 2.5 years. Your little guy, your buddy, is gonna be sick for a while. That's all I can say. Your buddy, your dog is gonna be sick. All right, next. More immediate stuff. Let's back it up to today. Let's get back to it. So those are the trends, okay? So those are the trends. That's what you have to watch for. Any good news? Well, the money thing is okay. Money is good news. The money is going to get a lot better. You're going to stop hemorrhaging, paying for other people all the time. Money's going to get a lot better. I sense next year your life is going to change, and I kind of sense you're probably going to meet somebody and maybe get married. And I know it seems like what, but like that's kind of what your chart says. Aside of that, the energy that's happening right now, here's the deal. So, friends from the past, you are 100% in a friends into lovers transit. So, if you're looking for like, you should be really successful, except that it's retrograde, right? So, you're finding out what you want in friends and what groups you want to belong to and what groups you don't want to belong to. And that's what's going on. Groups you want to belong to, groups you don't want to belong to. Right now is not the greatest time. There are red flags with your friends, there are red flags with the group, but it's going to move direct soon. And like, Gina, that is like getting promoted. That's like winning an award. That's like very successful with groups. And this energy is such an extended time period. That should be your focus right now for the rest of the summer. For the next 2 months, it should be, Gina, you should be focused on networking. Networking. That should be like, that should be your mantra. Networking should be the thing. And a lot of stuff behind the scenes, secret meetings, closed door meetings, meeting in private. Man, Sunny has a lot of words that mean doing things in private. It's like, all right, now Mercury's going to go retrograde in the 12th house. So you're going to have to figure all of this out. This is going to happen secret. So people are gossiping about you. People are gossiping about you, and they're talking about you behind your back, which is what can be a good thing. So if you pitch something, they're going to talk about it behind your back. So it can be a good thing. It's retrograde, so something from the past or an old project or old people, but something is going to happen in secret. So networking is the key for right now. Getting out, seeing things, talking to people, and things in secret, doing things in secret. Now, on the very, very, very plus side, sorry, one sec, guys. On the very plus side, Mars is moving on, right? So no more hater in the background, okay? So no more no more hater in the background, just gossip. And moving forward, you should have a lot of energy. And that's the deal. That's what's going on in your chart. That's the stuff. So you don't have to watch out for any haters anymore. No one is against you. You should have a lot of energy to move forward. You should be networking, talking to lots of people right now. And your day-to-day life should be good. Money is going to get... Everything is going to change in January. Your dog could be a little bit sick. You're going to have to watch out. But your health should be okay. You should be fine. You should be fine. And it would be... And maybe next year you're going to meet some... Maybe you're going to really fall in love. It's kind of exciting. All right, next, let's look at your friend's chart. It doesn't show. It doesn't show, but you can see that a big change is coming. And we're like 6 months away, right? We're in August, and I'm saying January, February. So that's what's going on. This is exciting. This is exciting. I'm excited. All right, next. Gina, very aggressive networking. Mars is in your first house. It's very aggressive. Venus is in the 11th house, networking. Very aggressive networking. Very much put yourself first, or like, do your thing. And like, just push, 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 push right now. All right, next. I'm looking at Gina's chart, right? I thought this was her friend's chart. I'm like, whoa, it looks awfully similar. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm just looking at your friend's chart to make sure nothing... Yeah, maybe he comes with money. Yeah, seriously. Probably will. He probably will. I can't imagine you... let me put the timestamp in for your friend. It's weird, you know what, guy? Like everything in my... Everything is changing in my head. I don't know what I want anymore. I'm thinking about what I want in a girl. The money comment is interesting because I really don't want to pay for anybody anymore. I really don't want to do it. I didn't want to go last night because I didn't want to meet anybody, right? I didn't want to meet anybody new. I didn't want to bring any girls home. I didn't want to, have a little... I didn't want to do anything like that. I didn't want to get into a situation where I had to explain myself or where I had to like, I don't want to, I don't want any problems. So I wasn't going to go. And I didn't want to spend the money. I didn't want to spend money at a bar. I rarely go to the bar unless I'm working. It's like almost never. And I don't work anymore. So it's like not going to happen. And so, yeah, that's the deal, G. No more paying for it. And so I don't even know what I want anymore. Like the concept of maybe I want a chick who's got some money. That's not something that ever entered into my head. Or maybe I want a girl with a certain body type. Believe it. Like, I'm going to tell you one thing before we will go on to things. So this is what it's like to be Sunny, to be me. We were like, so Devon has 2 tattoos on her face and I don't even notice them. I don't even notice them. She talks about it all the time. I don't even notice. So like I said, I said, you know what? This, because I used to talk to Devon, right? It was like, I'm like, Devon, like she keeps bringing it up, and I'm like, you know what? I don't even notice it. Like when I look at you, I don't see that. I just don't see it. I see your ass, yeah. I see your sweet body. I don't see that. So, and so, these are things in life. So another thing, like there were like we were talking, so a bunch of our friends are gay, lots of them. I'm in the entertainment industry. Everybody I know is gender fluid. Every single person I know is gender fluid, and if they're not gender fluid, they're probably spilling some fluids on somebody's gender. So like that's what's and so the so like there are things in life that I really take a lot of things for granted, and it takes a while for me to clue in to certain things, because I kind of really accept people for how and who they are until they display something that I would consider garish and something I don't want to be part of my world, in which case I'd usually get rid of them quite quickly. And so at this stage in my life, I don't know what I want. And I'm telling you, some of the things that I might look for are things that I never even knew existed. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't know, like I just take everything for, like, let's move on. Let's move on. So Gina said, maybe the guy comes with money. I never really thought anything like that. All I thought was I just need someone to drive me home after work. That's all I thought. It's all I ever think. I'm standing in the rain. I'm smoking my spliffs, and I could really need a ride home. I hope some really cute chick comes by and drives me home. It's like, but like, let's look at your friend's chart. I was there, and I was staring at all the people there, and I was like, this is, anyways, let's move on. Who knows what's going to happen? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe maybe I meet someone this afternoon who changes my perspective on everything. Maybe she, maybe. So you never know. That the pretty woman last night, she's a little older than me. She's 1968. And that means a lot to me, because people who are born in 1968, they resonate with me because they're sheeps and I'm a pig, right? So I knew talking to her was going to be interesting. Maybe a yogi in Costa Rica. Maybe. Man, before I leave Canada, I'll tell you, there's more to this fitness stuff. Man, I really wish I had a fitness channel. So like, all right, here we go. Next, let's do Gina's friend. Okay. Oh, she just had her birthday last week. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, 68 is a monkey. Hey, Cray, 68 is a monkey. What's the sheep? 67? Maybe I have it wrong. Well, obviously I have it wrong. Like I memorized all the. I don't have them all memorized. Is 68 a monkey? I have problems with monkeys, but she was okay. Maybe because monkeys are really flirty and they're fun and they goof around. Like monkeys are fun and they goof around. I think they're cute. They're fun. But like monkeys don't really stick around. So and they don't really stick around me. So and you know, like I'm a Scorpio. I like people who stick around. And so I don't know. It's an interesting one. All right, here we go. Let's look at the chart. Oh, excuse me. Here we go. What's the sheep? 67? Pam, you're a sheep. What's your birthday? Are you a 67? My mom was a sheep. Oh, Cray, you're the monkey? Right on. That's cool. Yeah, monkeys. Monkeys really like, they really like monkeys. They like fun, doing stuff, meeting lots of people, social butterflies. Monkeys are cool. Monkeys are cool. But like I can't date a monkey because I'm like the jealous type. So like the jealous. All right, here we go. Monkeys I can't date because I'm the jealous type. Pam, you're 67, right? You're a sheep one. Oh, Ish is a sheep as well. Oh, well, there you go, guys. Cool. Well, maybe that's why things didn't work out. That and the fact that I was so drunk, I could have, oh man. Lisa's a horse. Oh man. Oh yeah, early January is different. Definitely, Gina. Early January is different. All right, next. Next. Let's go look at your friend's chart. Yeah, I'm the jealous type. But then again, I married a dragon. SLC was a dragon. Like, if you got to be jealous, and she's like a good-looking dragon, a really good-looking dragon whose life centers around turning guys on. So, like, I can't believe I married the dragon. What the fuck? It's like, holy shit. Torture yourself much, Sonny? Yeah. Half my fans are dragons. Really, what the fuck? Oh my god. All right, everybody calm down. It's like, oh man, dragons eat little pigs like me. I'm a metal pig though. Okay, next. No, I'm a metal pig. I'm a 71. I was built for fun. Oh man, I was built for playing in the mud. If anybody wants to play in the mud, invite Sonny. Invite Sonny. I play in the mud. Yeah. What else do you do? That's what I do. It's like, oh man. Next. I saw some of the bike pictures. Yeah. Okay, here we go. No, there's more to it than that. Okay, here we go. Okay. Timestamp. Timestamp, and then we'll move on. I feel good. But you know what, guys? I was thinking of doing like the internet dating thing, right? Sincerely, I was thinking about doing it. Like thinking about it, right? Venus is retrograde, Mercury retrograde. It's not a good idea. But I was thinking about it. And then I don't really know. I don't. You see, I have I have some goals that are really important to me. The goals that are handed down from my parents towards for me. And I really, really I want to accomplish these goals more than anything else in my life. And meeting someone is not a goal in my life. Like meeting someone cute, getting married, that's not a goal. And earlier on, I thought it was a big deal to complete, but it's not. Um, I have a goal. I have to run another race. I got to run another I got to run a bunch of marathons. I have to film everything. You know, I have some real goals that are outside of. I have to pay for everything somehow, and I don't work anymore. So it's. Furthermore, I'm not going to work this year because like school starts in September in 2 weeks. How in the fuck am I going to teach music in fucking Louisiana if I'm stuck getting divorced in fucking Toronto? I've been going through this every September for the last 5 fucking years. I would like to go back to work. What the fuck? Holy Jesus fuck. Another fucking year. My kids win fucking awards. I love my job. Fuck. Another fucking year of sitting on the shit. Fuck YouTube. Fuck. Anyways. I have some real goals that I want. I have some real goals that I want to accomplish in life. And they're handed down to me from my parents. They were handed down, and I think about those goals with every breath of every day. And for a short while in the spring or the beginning of the summer, I absolutely lost all focus. And I forgot my mantra. I wasn't repeating it, chop wood, drink wine. I wasn't doing it. But I'm back. And I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not interested in. I'm interested, and I want to meet someone, and I want someone to have fun with. But like, it's running with spirit is more important in the grand scheme of things than making some random chick happy. It's that simple. It's that simple. All right, let's go look at Gina's friends. It's all going to be cool. Well, that little rant started because maybe I'm going to go meet some rich chick. So maybe I'll do the dating site. Well, I don't have any money, so I can't do the expense. We'll see it. We'll see it. Anyways, let's get down to it. All right, let me take a breath. Okay, same thing. Everybody calm down, same thing. Let me run through this chart to make sure there are no problems, and then we'll have fun with the chart. Okay, here we go. So, first, you guys can see there's a problem coming up in this chart, right? But don't scare anybody or anything. But you can see you can see that this is on the way. This is on the way sooner rather than later. Right? Like you guys can see it. This is coming very soon. Okay, so that's the first thing that's going to happen. Now, let's go look at the other stuff. So Saturn is here. Holy shucks. This is the second thing that's going to happen. Oh, holy crap. Hey, Gina, your friend's not going to die or anything. I don't think. I don't think she's going to die. But she's going to go through a big life change right now. Like, really big. And so let's check some dates because this is pretty close and dangerous. This is like so like here we go. So So we're looking for two things. She's going to go through her node return, right? She's going to go through her node return. So she has to watch her health. And then Saturn, right down here, is going to oppose Saturn. She's going through her Saturn opposition, like the 7-year itch. And then later on, next late in 2024, 2025, Saturn is going to oppose her Venus, which is going to damage her love life and it's going to damage her money. Gina, your friend's in trouble. She's in trouble. Not today. Well, I'm going to speed this up and see. So not necessarily today, but it's coming. It's like coming. See, got for everybody. November 4th, Saturn is going to be at 0 degrees Pisces, right? So for all of you guys, right, a lot of you guys are cuspers here. I don't know why we have cuspers on the sunny side, but a bunch of you guys are cuspers right at 0 degrees. So, or like your ascendant is like at 0 degrees. So like Saturn is going to make it down to 0 degrees, and then it's going to move forward. And it's going to start moving forward on November 4th. Guys got that? So we look around, anything else red? Look at all of this red. All of this is red. All of it. And so here we go. So this is what we're looking for. So let's move it forward a little bit. And let's find these days. All right, so here we go. So up until Christmas, things should probably be okay. Right? Up until Christmas, your friends should be fine. But okay, but up until Christmas, right, you're going to see she's going to have like this part of the chart is going to be under attack, right? All of this is going to be retrograde for her, and so it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky. What's happening right now is the stuff we want to talk about, like right now. But like the trend first, you're going to see in January, she's going to go through her node return. And generally a node so her north, so she has to watch for when you have a node return or square, it tends to be a health situation that you have to watch for. Is she going to be like dead? I don't think so. I think she just has to watch out that she doesn't get like sick like sick, or because it's going to happen in the 6th house, maybe she decides to get a little bit of plastic surgery at Christmas for some reason. Like maybe she gets plastic surgery in January. But anyways, what's going to happen is she's going to go through a situation that she's not going to return from. So like whether she moves or she like decides to never work again or she does something spectacular, something is going to happen that she can't walk away from. I don't think it's like a stroke or anything. I think stroke is up here. Her moon is in the 8th house. She has to watch out for drowning. She has to watch out for breathing problems. She has to watch out for having some kind of sickness. Like she might already have diabetes or she might have MS or some kind of that, or tuberculosis. I don't know, like some kind of breathing problem. Like she does have to watch out for drowning, like drowning in her own lungs. Like she has to watch out for water problems and she has to watch out for stress. But I don't think that's happening. But I don't think that's a thing happening. I think what's going to happen is maybe like an operation kind of thing, or more of a physical bump or bruise. But something's going to happen. Anyway, she's going to change. Something's going to happen. And in January, she's going to decide to change her life. Like just massively change, get up and move. What else is happening? Okay, so that's what's happening. Okay, so that's what's going to happen. And then after that, all right, so that's January. And then very shortly after that, very, very shortly, in February, she's going to go through her Saturn opposition. She is going to change her life. Period. Just period. She's going to absolutely change her life. And that's the biggest thing that's going on. Oh, well, maybe she's going to sell her company. Maybe because it's day-to-day life. Cancer, Okay, well, I'll tell you what it means. I'll tell you exactly what it means. Don't everybody walk around and think Sonny is the most brilliant astrologer in the universe, because I'm not. I just know this particular one here. The moon in Gemini can lead to gallbladder cancer. So that's the deal. So Gina, if she's looking for like, if she's worried about cancer, she's get her gallbladder checked out. All right, that's the deal. Gemini, moon, 8th house, gallbladder cancer. So watch out for that. So that's what it is. Back problems. Yeah, but back problems are kind of um I would put back problems down here with all this Capricorn stuff, because a lot of people are going through back and knees right now. A lot of people are going through Capricorn problems, and she's probably gonna have some. We all going through we're all going through Capricorn problems and Pisces problems. So back, knees, and feet. That seems to be what the injuries are right now. And those are the problems we're going through. But she has gallbladder stuff she has to watch out for. So a little bit like that. So, but it's not saying it's going to happen 100%. It's more than likely, hey, Amy, it's more than likely she's going to sell her company. Okay, let's look at the positive. Let's look at the positive. More than likely she's going to sell her company, because it's here in the 6th house, which is day-to-day stuff. Anyways, by February, she's going to be done. By February, she's going to move on. She just might move on. Look, Saturn's in the 5th house. Maybe she like gives up on the entertainment industry. Like, okay, so that's that. Okay, let's go back to this. Okay, so oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I do. I see unexpected. Yeah, she has unexpected. She has unexpected money coming to her. She really does. Unexpected money. It's going to be sudden and she has unexpected money, and it's going to be big. Actually, you want to know when it is? I'll tell you something. It's really cute. I already looked this up. So I've been watching this for a lot of people. Here, I'll show you when it's coming. You see everything moving up here. It's going to move backwards. It's going to be right here. This is something I'm looking for everybody. In April, in the middle of April, she's going to make a ton of money. In the middle of April, she's going to make a ton of money. Ton. And it's going to be sudden and unexpected. This here is what I've been have my eye on for people, because I think on one hand, it might crash the stock market. On the other hand, some people are going to make a lot of money. Some people might win the lottery, right? This little black mark on the chart, for those who don't know, I put this black mark on the chart because that's supposed to symbolize lottery. And it does, like, it's supposed to, whatever. But that's on the charts. She's going to have a big financial windfall. But she does have to watch her health. Okay? This Saturn down here in Pisces, this Saturn in Pisces, okay, this Saturn right here is going to square that moon. Now, it squared that moon a couple months ago, so she would have had a health problem a couple of months ago. And it's going to square it in about 2 weeks. And so she has to watch, so immediately she has to watch her health right now. For the next month, watch her health. But I think she's going to be okay. And her health, and emotionally, she's going to be really upset. So, like, she's going to be really upset, right? But that's like double really upset, right? Saturn's going to square this. It's going to be expensive for her. She might get a bad offer, right? When Saturn squares all that stuff, she might get a negative offer. Hey, Gina, make sure you're like, because Venus is retrograde, right? So, like, heads up. All right, so what's happening right now? Right now, Venus is retrograde at the top of the chart. So she's coming out a little bit like she's extremely high visibility right now, extremely. But she might, her negative side might be on display, and people might think that they could take advantage of her. And it's not the greatest time for her publicity. Again, her negative side is on display. The red flags are on display. So, like, be cool, and the red flags are going to be on display for another couple of weeks. And then, okay, so the red flags are on display, and Mercury is going to go retrograde over here, right? So this energy is going, So I don't think it's the greatest for her until September 15th. And then in September 15th, these guys over here, September 15th, this energy here is going to be back in motion again. It's going to be moving forward again. So everything that she's going through right now. So a lot of publicity stuff, negative publicity, like authority figures, the film company, the boss, someone said, well, she's the boss, right? So like, the negative side is on display. So I would say stay low to the ground, but she can't. It's her birthday. She's gonna go and know it like it's her birthday. But like, just be cool. Then Mercury's gonna go retrograde, and then it's gonna be like, groups of people are gonna let her down a little. Like if she's in line for an award, she might not get the award. And there's no awards right now, but like, watch this. So like, you guys got to be a little bit careful if you do a film festival thing, okay? Because again, the negative side is on display. There's going to be confusion with Mercury retrograde, right? They're going to lose your tickets, they're going to lose your seats. But the real problem, and the real problem starts in a couple of days. Mars is going to enter the 12th house, and she's going to pick up a hater, which means someone is going to act on some of the red flags, right? Now, that's not going to cause all the negatives, the life change, the node stuff, and the Saturn stuff. That's just life cycle stuff. But this here, she's picking up a hater. Someone is very jealous of her, and someone is going to attack. And it's going to be in secret. She has she's going to get blindsided. So be careful. Because I'll say it again. This energy normally, well, you just duck and cover, right? And this energy, well, you just watch what you say to people. But like Mars is moving in for a fight. So it looks like she picked up a hater, and there's going to be a fight. But September 15th forward, she's going to be fine. She's going to be absolutely fine. She's a little older, Gina, so you can make sure she doesn't go stress this out. Make sure she doesn't make sure this fight doesn't get her sick, right? This is going to stress her out. So like, let her be, be cool with it. All right, that's the deal. So that's what's going on. This is normally really good, but the Mars is making it a little bit nasty. So is going to make it nasty. So that's the deal. But I swear, September 15th, everything is going to be good again. And if she wants to sell, like it kind of looks like she wants to retire. It's like it looks like she wants to pack it in, or she wants to change. She looks like she really wants to change. And be patient, be gentle and patient with her, because she's going to go through she's going to give up something that she might not want to give up. All right, next. You are super welcome. It's my pleasure. I love looking at your charts. And I appreciate you, G. It's like, plus you can read my mind from halfway across the world. So like I gotta watch what I say and think around Gina, because once again, she can read my mind from halfway around the world. And yeah, I am thinking about what you look like in a bikini. Like that. No, I'm thinking about it. All right. Everybody cool? So those are the charts for today. You're a monkey too, Sharon? No way. Monkeys are all right. Monkeys are fun, man. Monkeys are fun. Monkeys are fun. It's just, I'm a slow sign, right? I'm a pig. Pigs are slow. and we all were goofing around, right? Pigs are slow, we goofing around. And so there you go. What are you looking at, Amy? Oh, it was your mom had pancreatic cancer. That's supposed to be the worst. So that's my cousin had that. She died of that's supposed to be really, really. My cousin took a lot of birth control. Not birth control. My cousin was trying to get pregnant, and they took a lot of these experimental drugs and stuff. And I think that's what gave her cancer. And so I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know. But that's a big one. Tiger. You are my sister. You have the same. You're the same year as my sister. Well, like my sister who passed away. She's a tiger too. And you guys are very similar. G. You know how like you bounce around the world, right? Like Tigger. I look at you guys like Tigger in Winnie the Pooh, and you guys like bounce around. Like my sister bounced around. She lived in France, she lived in England, she lived in Vancouver, she lived in New York. She worked for my uncle, she worked at the TV station. You know, she'd hang out with me. She went to school in Quebec. You know, like you guys bounce all over the place, man. It's really cute. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. It's fun. It's fun to watch you guys, but I can't keep up. And so yeah, tigers, I get it. My sister was a tiger. My sister was a tiger. My last wife was a dragon. My first wife was a rat. You know, Speed's a rat. She's really good at saving money, right? She's really good. She's really Speed plays her cards close to her chest. Yeah, Gina, tigers are always pouncing, man. It's really cute. Oh, you guys are probably super fun. Guys like literally jumping all over the place. It's really cute. Yeah, man. Tigers are cool. I like them. Tigers are fun. Oh, man. Yeah, SLC was a dragon. I'm a metal pig. And my first wife was a rat. And I don't know what AJ is. I think AJ's a pig as well. I think my son's a pig as well. It's fun doing this stuff. What was that? No way. Amy, your mom was diabetic. No way. CreD, you started running? No way. No way. That's amazing. Congratulations. Well, bike riding is cool too. Like, it's all cool to me. That's really cool. Everybody sports their sport, you know? So, like, you know, encourage everybody in whatever their thing is, you know? It's really, it's pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know that one. What's I like to be a tiger. There's another one that's like called Swinging on a Star. Swinging on a Star is a little like that. Would you like to swing on a star, catch moonbeams home in a jar? And we'd be like, a fish is an animal that's blah, 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 blah. I know that's Swinging on a Star, but I don't know the other one. Oh, yeah. Well, Amy doesn't have to run. Oh, Amy, you have to watch out. Amy's a mail carrier. Amy's a mail carrier. Yeah. Did I say that right, Amy? Do they still call you mail carriers? And by mail carriers, I mean a woman who pays for guys who are broke ass carry the mail. No, she's a mailman. She's a postal delivery worker. She's got like she has to be careful with weight on her spine, right? She has to be careful with weight on her spine and weight and rotational forces grinding her joints, right? She has she has to be careful. Same with Devon. She has to be, because you guys are sexy, right? So when you're sexy and you're young, right? Sexy and really young, you have to watch your bodies don't break. And so that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. CreD, I'm 50 years old. I know all about that smoothie for quick recovery. We grind up a little Viagra and sprinkle it in. It's like, all right. Before we go on trips to the park, before we go on a picnic, I'm grinding up that Viagra and I'm snorting the whole thing. It's like, I want to get my nose nice and hard. I just snort Viagra. Oh my God, you just snort Viagra. Oh my God, what the fuck? Because I'm like, oh my God. Why is he looking at me with that really hard look in his eyes? Oh, because he sprinkled some Viagra in his eye. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, man. There's a really dirty joke I've been saving about chemotherapy, but I'm not going to, it's going to be offensive, but it's really funny. But sometimes I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it for a little bit. Oh, man. Did I write it down? I don't know if I wrote it down, but I've been saying it to myself over and over again. All right, guys. I hope everybody is cool. You're a fire sheep? Yeesh. Fire sheep is cool. Anyways, let's get back to it. So, like, yeah, everybody be careful. Watch your bodies. Oh no, anyways, like Amy has to be careful because they carry weight, right? And if you see the picture, it's not like before. You know, in the old days, what? You gotta snort Viagra. Yeah, you snort Viagra. Oh, man. So here's the thing. So you guys, the postal workers, have to watch the bodies. Anyways, what was I? Anyways, I was talking. Just watch the bodies. Just whatever. Anyways, whatever, man. So, anyways, whatever. So. Well, that's the deal, guys. What time is it? Oh, wow, we were on 3.5 hours? It didn't seem like it. Yeah, Ames, you have to be careful. No running. March. You guys march. It's cool. Everything is cool. I feel pretty good. I'm tired right now. But I'm good. Today's going to be a good day. This is going to be a good week. Everybody be careful this week. There's, the other side of the conflict is going to have an opportunity to push back. And so, excuse me. So, just remember, right? There's a lot of sun stuff happening, and there's a bunch of moon stuff happening underneath the surface. So stay strong to yourselves, right? Believe in yourself. Keep going, and most importantly, do your best to stay focused. Try not to become sidetracked, because what's happening right now is you're going to you're going to be sidetracked. You're going to, like I said it earlier, you're going to succumb to the red flags, and you're going to have a miscommunication with yourself and the red flags. And so this is stuff that's going to happen. So just be cool. So I'm telling you guys again. Priestess, everybody, I'm telling you guys again. Just have fun. Have fun. Actually, there's more to it. Have fun and don't let each other fall. That's what's going on right now. I'll say it again. Have fun. Do not let each other fall. Reach out. Make sure your people don't fall. That's it. That's it. Otherwise, get out there and have some fun. Oh, I'm not even looking at it. I'm looking at Gina's charts. Hold on a sec. Oh man, that full moon in Pisces. We just had a new moon. That full moon's not showing up for a while. I'm going to tell you guys something about astrology right now. You guys should absolutely forget about that full moon. There is, you have to make it through the quarter moon first. And the quarter moon is equally as important as the full moon. The quarter moon, the first quarter moon, is a very big deal. So the questions you guys are asking yourselves, right? So the very question you guys are asking yourselves, it's not a full moon question. You guys are asking me today. You guys have all asked me the same question today. Whether you verbalized it, typed it in, or you said this, or you said that, or you said this or that. You have all asked me the same question today. Is the guy going to stay? You've all asked me that in different phrases, different words. You've said things like, what's going on with the guy? You've said things like, my guy, I'm going to see him next week on Wednesday and he's going to tickle me and I'll feel good. That's a different way of phrasing this one box of sentiment. And you guys have asked me the same question in many different ways today. And you've intimated sentiment towards the same series of ideas here. And the question you're asking me is the guy going to stay? You know, and I told you guys, and in a month, you're going to ask me if he's going to come back. So that question, that uncertainty, whether you want to move forward or backwards, right? That flip-flopping, that indecisiveness, this stuff you're asking right now, that is a first quarter moon question. It is. It really is, right? What are the signs of... Guys, give me 5 characteristics of the first quarter moon. Let's go. 5 keywords right now. First quarter moon. Come on, you guys call yourselves astrologers. You spend thousands of dollars studying with fucking idiots astrology. Give me 5. I don't know how you can study. Why you wouldn't have that on your exam? It's on my exam. Give me 5 points of a first quarter moon. Give me 5, come on, keywords of what it means. If you see first quarter moon in someone's chart, what does it mean? Okay, this is it right here. The sun in Virgo, right here on August 24th, Virgo is going to square the moon, right? What does this mean in astrology? What does this mean? It's high tide, right? It's high tide, right? This is high tide. This is when journeys start. People launch ships on high tide, right? You launch ships on high tide. So what else is it? What else is sun square the moon? It's indecision, right? It's indecision. Let me make it easier. Hold on, let me make it easier. So, do you see it? Do you see it? The sun is squaring the moon. So this is indecisiveness. And it's indecisiveness because when you have a new moon, right? I'll just circle it like a new moon. When you have the new moon energy, you're very focused on yourself and what you want to do. Okay, new moon, you're focused on yourself. When you have a full moon, let's put it over here. When you have a full moon, you're focused on the other person. Okay? New moon, you're focused on yourself. Full moon, you're focused on the other person. And when the moon is halfway, you're not sure which way you're going to go. Whether you should do your thing or whether you should go do the other guy's thing. So, first quarter moon, you're going to ask questions like you're asking today. Should I stay? What should I do? Like, what should I do? Right? Is the guy coming? Is the guy going? I'm confused. Should I do my thing? Should I go do his thing? Should we start? Should we stop? I'm having fun. What's going on? Is it going to continue? Why am I being so serious about everything? You have questions, man. During the first quarter moon, you're going to have a lot of questions. And the tide's high, man. Water is all over the place in the first quarter moon. And you're not sure. You've already started it. And so at the first quarter moon, you have to decide. So it's a square, right? It's a square. So you have to decide if you're going to move forward or if you're going to move backwards. So the first quarter moon, this is when you guys, this right here, this is when you decide to stay together or break up. Not the full moon. The full moon, you're going to get your answers. The questions, the things you say on the first quarter moon, you say things to me like, Sonny, is it going to work out? Sonny, is he going to stay? Sonny, should I do me or should I do the guy? What am I going to do, Sonny? And like, you're going to decide. And then if you decide to break up, you're going to get to the full moon and you're going to say, I knew that asshole was cheating. I knew he was a fuckhead. I'm glad we broke up. I knew I should have done that. I knew he was going to fuck off. That's what you're going to say at the full moon. Those are things you're going to say to me. You're going to ask me, Sonny, is he coming back? That's what you're going to ask me. And so that's what or on the new moon or on the first quarter moon, you're like, you know what, Sonny? I decided to stick it out with the guy. I decided to take a chance with the guy. And it turns out, and under the full moon, you're going to say the same thing. Shit, it was a mistake. I should have let that guy go when I thought about it. Or you're going to say, you know what? It turns out that he's a really cool guy. Those are questions you're going to ask at the full moon. But we're not even close there. So right now, you're at the quarter moon where you're going to ask a lot of questions about you, your part in everything, and his part in everything. And you're going to oscillate between the two, between choices here. But the more you move towards, and you're going to decide if you're going to stick it out or not. And then as you move closer there, you're going to have your answers on whether it was a good idea or not. So we're repeating. Wait, what are you saying? Who's repeating who? Right. Okay, guys. Everybody cool? Okay, so that's the quarter moon. And the quarter moon is so important. So astrologically, if you're born under a quarter moon, it indicates that something is not right. Like your father, first quarter moon tends to mean your father is not your birth father. Or there was a problem with your birth father. So maybe your mother gave birth to you and you were raised by another guy, or they said your father is one person and he's not, or you don't know your father. Sun square moon means there's a problem with your father. Or it also means your mother is your mother might have been dishonest with you. It's a real thing, man. It's like really thing. And the full moon, you get your answers. Does he like me? Is she coming back? Why did she kick me in the nuts? like lots of crazy shit. Hey, Avis. I hope you're having a beautiful day. First quarter moon people tend to be indecisive because you're oscillating back and forth, right? It's not like a negative thing. It's just they could be go-getters, right? They could be go-getters. They tend not to be first quarter. They could be a little lazy. First quarter moon people can be lazy, unmotivated, sleep a lot. Right, like first quarter moon people some of them have a tendency to sleep in. a lot, you know? And so that's generally the gist of it. Again, problems with parents. What's that? Oh, that's cool, Amy. And Avis, you have problems with the opposite sex because you're super hot. That's easy. Half of the sunny sides have the same type of problem. It's something I can't relate to, but I have problems with the opposite sex for other reasons. That's because I talk to chicks who are super hot and maybe they're out of my league. Scorpios date them. For those who haven't figured it out yet, Scorpios date above their league. So if you haven't figured it out yet, my ex-wife is way out of my league. And that and except and so and if they're not, I'm not really interested. It's hilarious. Oh man, Pam, you know who else that happened to? You're not gonna believe it. Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia. Princess Leia's father wasn't her real father, you know. So like it's just oh man. Kat, you have sun square moon as well? No way. Wow, you guys have sun square moon? A bunch of you guys have it. Really? Really? What? Pam, I'm just being stupid. You know that. You know, just being really stupid. And so, no way. No way. Hey, Sonny. Hey, Sonny. Pam, don't you be like, hey, Sonny, why don't you pull up Luke Skywalker's chart and we'll see if he has sun square moon as well. Okay. If Luke has sun square moon, if Luke Skywalker has sun square moon and his father wasn't his real father, what about his sister, Princess Leia? Do you think Princess Leia had sun square moon as well? Well, fuck, man, they're twins, of course. Like, what the fuck? That's a trick fucking question. Luke and Leia are twins. Yeah, yeah. Luke and Leia are twins. I could see Luke kissing Han Solo. Couldn't you guys see Luke making out with Han? I could. I could see that easy. I'm surprised. All right, next. Hey, man, a lot of you guys, I didn't realize a lot of you guys are sun square moons. I really didn't know that. Hold on a second. Let me say it again. A lot of astrology boils, like the very basic beginning astrology is the relationship between the sun and the moon. And that's the deal. That's astrology right there. And so if you can pull off the sun and the moon in astrology, you are doing pretty good. Priestess, you're born with your sun behind the moon. So you tend to do things in private. You are born, Priestess, you are born with the sun. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm doing this. We're doing this. It's only a couple of minutes left. So I'm not going to book out unless we have a massive failure of like stuff. Okay. Okay, Priestess, here we go. So your sun is here. And your moon is on this side of the sun. Okay, so that is the secretive part of the sun. That's the secretive part. Whereas the moon on this side is a very different new moon. So there's not a light on either of these moons. When you're this moon, Priestess's moon, like her moon, right? This one here behind the sun, I say. I use the language behind the sun. It's not really, it's in front of the sun, but I use the language behind the sun. And so that moon is a secretive moon. That moon likes to do things in private. That moon doesn't like when people tell it what to do. That moon doesn't like to be exposed. That moon is working towards, right? That moon is working towards the goals of the sun. But that moon also gets a little bit confused, right? The moon is doing it in secret. It's not supported by the public. It wants to do the sun, like that's can be a moon that's working on yourself, doing your own thing, but it's kind of in private. So people don't really see you do your thing. And like that's what it's like. So imagine this. I have my moon in a similar spot. When I do my sun, my moon is in private. Like these windows are closed. The windows are closed. I'm the only one in the house. The windows are closed and the door is shut. Okay, that's it. That's my moon behind the sun. I'm making myself comfortable. Now, if the moon was over here, that's more of an open moon. People would see you, right? The light is beginning to shine on the moon. They will see you do your thing. So this moon, people don't see. This moon, people do see. And that's the biggest difference. That's the biggest difference. That's the biggest difference. So I believe until the moon really crosses over, it's not, I don't technically consider it a new moon, because even though it's technically, like in Vedic astrology, it would be, but like, I sense the energy is different, right? To sense it is different. Behind the sun, very private, very private. On the other side, starting to show everybody this stuff. All right, next. You never met your dad? Brandy has this in her chart as well, right? And she's obviously super beautiful, and she doesn't, her dad passed away. Her dad, she didn't live with her dad. And so it was, no, it's a serious thing. I didn't realize so many of you have this. A demon? What? Oh, Amy, I think you mean the word deacon? Deacon? Like a deacon? A deacon is here. A deacon is this. A deacon is every 10 degrees. A deacon, imagine it like this. Imagine it like this. How do you spell deacon? D-C-O-N? Is that what it is? A deacon, right? A deacon is every 10 degrees. Right? DEC means 10. A deca. Oh, so a demon or fortune. Fortune is different. Fortune is one of the parts, right? One of the parts. This is the part of fortune, right? It's the sun. It's the light minus the dark minus, and you take all of that and you add it to the ascendant. That's how you come up with it. Fucked up, huh? And so for a daytime chart and a nighttime chart, this is different, right? So you'll see this is a part of fortune, but you'll see part of spirit right here. So if the part of fortune is here, you'll get a part of spirit that will mirror it on the other side, because it'll be a day minus night, right? It'll be on the other side. So those are the things. And there are three of them. There's sun minus moon, then there's moon minus sun, and then they do it all with the ascendant, right? These are different things. These are mathematical computations, right? That's part of the Arabian the parts, right? And or points. Hellenistic astrology would call it points, but Vedic calls it parts, I believe. What else are you guys talking about? I don't know. Some people, I don't really. You see, it's not a real. It's not like it isn't. It like I don't really. I haven't. I haven't seen any proof of it. I'll say that again. I know exactly what parts are. Like exactly. I think I explained it better than your teacher did. So, but but I honestly haven't seen any signs of it. Like I know if Jupiter makes an aspect to your Venus, you're going to make some money. I know if Saturn makes an aspect to Venus, you're going to get divorced or you're going to lose your money and your job. I haven't seen Jupiter make an aspect to the part of fortune and have anyone make any money. Like I haven't, I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying I haven't really seen any signs of it, any concrete signs of it. But I absolutely know what you're talking about. And it's on my website. Because Danielle asked about, you guys asked about this a long time ago, and I put some stuff on the website in our books from Robert Hand, right? And he's the guy you should be reading. So that's my 2 cents on the parts, like, it presupposes a lot, like, what your ascendant is. It presupposes a lot. And I'm going to say something about I'm going to say something else about things like parts and things that are too attached to your chart. SunnySide astrology, right? When we do astrology here, it has to work in every language in the world. It has to work in every type of astrology in the world. It has to work. It has to work. Unlike everyone else in the world, Sunny's clients come from all over the world. Sunny's clients are from India. They understand Vedic sidereal astrology, and they don't want a Western thing. And my clients come from there. A lot of people from the Philippines, a lot of people from Asia. And so, a lot of people from Europe, and a lot of crazy Americans. And so, who don't know what the hell they're looking at, but they sure fucking repeat it. So SunnySide astrology has to accomplish something here. And the problem with parts, well, are you going to use sidereal parts or are you going to use tropical parts? Like, are they going to be the same or are they going to be different? Right? What's going to happen? So that's my 2 cents. Some of it's the same, some of it's different. And that's my reluctance. That's my reluctance to overly delve into that kind of stuff. It's why you don't see me saying things like, part of fortune all the time. But then you do see me say things like midpoints. Like you see it. So I don't know, man. Good question. It's fascinating. I really like it. It's fascinating. But it's fascinating. It's pretty cool too. But do you want to see how it works in Priestess's chart? Do you guys want to see it? I'll show it to you right now. So this is a nighttime chart, right? This is nighttime. So we're going to take the difference between these two guys, right? The difference between these two guys, this is 18 degrees, right? 27 Aquarius to 15 Pisces is 15 plus 3 is 18 degrees. Right? The distance between the sun and the moon. And then we go 6 degrees, right? The ascendant, 6 degrees. And we'll say 6 degrees plus 18 degrees equals Sunny's the best astrologer in the world. You guys can say all the stupid fucking shit you want, but I'm pretty sure you can't do this. Did you guys figure out how we came to the number 25? Watch. 25 degrees. Yeah. there you go. So there you go, 25 degrees. You guys want me to do it again? You guys want me to do it again? So it's the distance between the light, the great luminary, and the lesser luminary. It's the difference added to the ascendant. That's the part of fortune. The part of spirit is the lesser luminary minus the difference between the lesser and the greater, and then you do it to the other side. That's the difference. You guys really want me to do this again? So, all right. Let me tell you guys something else before we go on. Just because I haven't seen it practically doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, and doesn't mean that it doesn't anything. Because when you look at it and think about it, Priestess's part of fortune is in her first house, and she gets by in life based on her identity, based on who she is. Like, she's the boss, she's an entrepreneur. Her fortune comes with her driving her success. So maybe there is something about the part of fortune in the first house. Priestess's success comes from her driving herself. My part of fortune is in the first house as well. It's in the exact same spot as Priestess's, and I work for myself. I push myself. My success comes from me pushing myself forward as well. So maybe there is something to this part of fortune that maybe I just don't have the correct definition or understanding for it yet. Maybe I don't know yet. I'm still working on it. All right, let's move on. Let's do the math again. So it's like light, or it's dark minus light. It's not like, let's just say it differently. It's like the difference between the sun and the moon added to the ascendant. Okay, that's the math right there. And the difference between the sun and the moon, the sun is at 15 degrees Pisces. Okay, 15 degrees Pisces minus 27 degrees Aquarius is going to give us 18, right? So this gives us 18 degrees. And then we add the ascendant, and the ascendant is 6 degrees, right? We add the ascendant, which is 6 degrees Aquarius. And 18 plus 6, what's 18 plus 6? I didn't do this right. This is 15 plus 3 is 18. 18 plus 6 is 24, right? So the part of fortune should be at 24 degrees Aquarius. And it's 25. I fucked up the math. Well, I fucked up the math. Sorry, guys. I fucked up the math somehow. So, like, oh my God, somehow I fucked up the math. All right, whatever. Anyways, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. It's 24. Oh, shit, it's 24. Well, my brains are fucked up. I got to go smoke some weed. I can't do basic math right now, so I have to go smoke some weed. It's done. Anyways, that's the deal, guys. Anyways, in my defense, just to let you guys know, it's 25.1 degrees. Okay, it's 25.1. So, right, we're rounding things up, right? 0.6 and 25. But that's how you. But that's the mathematical computation to get to the. That's how you find your parts of fortune. That's how you find your parts. And there's a whole series of parts. I have it right here. You want to see it? Let's see if I can pull it up. Like, all right. Well, hold on. I think I'm using the wrong software, guys. I think I'm using the wrong software. It looks cooler than this. This one doesn't look right. This like looks pretty cool, but I'm using the wrong thing. Let me just give me a second here. Let me put all this down and see if I can it looks better. It like so it looks it's easier to see. I have a huge fucking list. Huge. And let me just see if I can pull it up. All right. All right. So this is Amy's chart. One sec. We're going to give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to find where okay. You guys ready? How many of us are here? There's only like 10 of us here. All right, well, I'm going to start vaping. I'm not driving anywhere. I'm going to start vaping. Are you guys ready? This is going to fuck you up. This is going to absolutely fuck you up. Are you guys ready? You really don't want to go down this rabbit hole. You guys should really not be asking me questions other than the sun and the moon. You should really go back to other stuff. This is way, way too much information. It's way too much. It will absolutely fuck you up. Okay, this is Sunny's list of parts. You asked, here it is. Hold on. I'm trying to put it so you guys can see it, right? This is old software. Let's see if I can make it bigger. So, hold on, guys. This is... Okay, I'm screwing myself up. Hold on, like I'm royally fucking my brains up here. Okay, this is Amy's chart. Okay, this is Amy's chart here. So this is Amy's chart. These are all different. We're talking about Arabian parts. And these are the mathematical formulas for the Arabic parts that you guys are talking about. And you'll see we're talking about fortune, which is right here somewhere. Where the fuck did it go? Fortune, F. Fortune, right here. Fortune. You guys see it? Fortune and material benefit. And I just did it for you. It's the small luminary minus the big luminary plus the ascendant, right? This is what we just did. Moon minus the sun and add it to the ascendant. Right here, fortune and material benefits. And in Amy's chart, it's at 18 degrees Pisces. And let's go and see if Amy's part of fortune is at 18 degrees Pisces. I can't figure out how to get back to the chart. So how the hell do we get back to Amy's chart from this thing? Oh, I have to go down here. So sure enough, Amy's part of fortune is way over here. at 18 degrees Pisces. Do you see? 18 degrees Pisces is Amy's part of fortune. It's the moon, which is at 25, minus the sun, which is at 6 degrees, 16, and added to the ascendant like that. Now, having said that, there are a whole bunch of other parts that aren't on the thing, right? That's just too much. So we'll go back and I'll show you some other parts for fun. So I can't get all of this in a picture, but I'll get as much as I can in a picture. And well, oh, forget it. I'll just show, like, so these are a whole bunch of parts. I'll read them out to you. So you have the parts of accord and harmony. Oh, look, I did it. I did it. Let's see if you can look at this. Right. So you have the parts of accord and harmony, assassination and loss. There's a part of bankruptcy, right? You have to watch out for that. Over here, there's stuff like luck. I talk about this all the time. The moon minus Jupiter is your luck cycle, right? We have appreciation, the parts of appreciation, love and appreciation, the sun taking the light out of Venus. There's a philosophy behind all this, right? There are parts of opinion, obstruction, mother and love, a part of mother and love, a part of destiny, a part of disappointment, a part of divorce, right? Venus minus 7 houses is going to get your part of divorce. There's lots of stuff. The part of your father, soul, son. There's spirit, but spirit's the next one. There's part of spirit, which is down here. Well, maybe these guys call it something else. Spirit is the opposite of fortune, but I don't see it here. I just don't see it. Anyways, there's a lot to it, man. It's a rabbit's hole. Start vaping. No, guys, this is a lot of shit. This is a lot of shit. And you have to look at it and figure out if it makes sense or not. So, what the parts, in my opinion, what the parts are trying to do, the parts are trying to it reduces the planet to its element and puts it back into the chart. So when you get the part of fortune, it's like the part of your moon, right? The part of the moon is your part of fortune, and the part of spirit is the sun. So when you take the sun away from the moon and put it back in your chart, that's what they call the part of fortune. When you take the moon away from the sun and put that back in your chart, they call that the part of spirit. So in these situations, you can see, like divorce, it's Venus minus the 7th house. So they take the 7th house away from your Venus. So there's only Venus left without the 7th house, and they put it back into the chart. And that's how you get your part of divorce. So some of it makes sense, some of it doesn't. It's purely speculative, and that's how they do it. So that's how it's done. Now, what else are we looking at? So we'll lose this. And let's look at something else. So Amy was talking about, so this is the parts, right? These are your parts. But there's more to it than this. We're going to go back here. This is my original software, guys, from a million years ago. It's not updated, and it was really, 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 really expensive. So this is back when professional astrologers, you couldn't become it was a real profession. It's fucking expensive. Anyways, let me show you something else. So these are harmonics, right? The harmonics are here. We're not going to look at the harmonics, but we talk about this all the time when I tell you guys about certain types of astrology, harmonic astrology and stuff. But here, how about degree meaning Sabian in the basic list, right? So we'll look up Amy's chart, the degree meaning Sabian symbols. And this is it. For Amy's chart, I'll read it to you. Or you guys could, it's on video here. So Amy's chart, the Sabian symbol degree meaning for your sun, which is 16 to 17 degrees Leo. The degree meaning of your sun is a volunteer church choir singing religious hymns. That's quite descriptive. Your moon at 25, 26 degrees Aries is a man possessed of more gifts than he can hold. Amy, you have more gifts than you can hold. Your Mercury is a communist activist spreading his revolutionary ideas. So you're like a revolutionary thinker, but you are, right? Your Venus is a woman and two men cast away on a small island of the South Seas. So Amy, your Venus is a woman and two men cast away on a small island. I like that. Mars is an expressionist painter at work. Mars is an expressionist painter. Anyways, these are your Sabian symbol degree, your Sabian stuff right here. It's not really a big deal. What other fun stuff do I have? I'm going to have to take off shortly, guys. I want to go for a run. An Easter parade, seriously. There's a lot, man. There's a lot here. Oh, we don't want. These are the frequencies of your planets for like. I did a big workshop on this in Seattle. I did it when I was talking about, because I was a musician, right? A very, 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 very studied musician. And I was talking about frequency and body vibration down in Portland because I had a workshop on this shit. This is back when I used to do this stuff. And so, Amy, these are the frequencies of your planet. So if you're looking to vibrate at something, you want to vibrate you want to vibrate your sun at 495 hertz. That's your frequency. 495 vibrates your sun. And for love, you should be vibrating at 781. These are different frequencies that you could be vibrating at. All right, that's it. That's enough for today. I'm getting tired. Acoustic therapy. Yeah, gummy therapy is good too. I bet you do. I bet you and Mo practice your frequencies like it's a religious holiday. Oh, I'm gonna take off. Oh, Sunday was sunny. It was long today. I was gonna go outside. I was gonna do it in the backyard, but it's chilly. It's cold. We didn't have a hot summer in Toronto. It was cold here. Oh man. What a day. You're welcome, guys. It was my pleasure to hang out. There's a lot to it. I have different, the parts are interesting. Like I said, I don't really, I know the definitions, I know how to find them, but I haven't necessarily been able to express the practical, this is really happening without doing bullshit astrology. Like, so, and we don't do bullshit astrology here. So, that's the deal. Amy's like, show me, baby. You guys. Oh man, what a crazy day. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. It was a lot of fun. We learned a little bit. It's nice. Thank you for helping me get back to education. This is important for my brains. I did the body. I'm doing the body. Now I need to do my brains. And this, getting my brains back. Slowly did my body, slowly getting my brains back. And then I'm going to go to Quebec. And I'm going to get my soul back. It's so like, because they're keeping it for me in the basement of the church. It's like, but I'm going to go get it. The master will see me. Always. She will always see Du Soleil. So I'll go. So let me get my brains fixed. So I fixed my body. Now I got to fix my brains. And then I got to go talk to someone in Quebec. All right, guys, that's the action. I wish everyone the absolute best of a super, super beautiful day. Thanks for being in my corner, guys. It's nice to have some people in the corner every once in a while instead of having to fight by yourself in the center of the ring all the time. I wish everyone the best. Sending 2 big arms all the way around the world. All right, guys. Wishing everyone the best. Save up those questions. We're going to start answering them again. And that's the deal. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a super amazing day.